Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Welcome everyone, this is the 14th Otherworld tournament. We are back with our regular CAC tournaments and we're very pleased to be hosting this one. I'm Psyker and as always I'm joined by Multi. We're
This
gonna be
time
the...
with new and
Yeah.
improved audio mixing.
Oh yeah, we fixed all the audio issues, so we should be at great volume, the music's gonna be listenable, the game's gonna be listenable, and hell yeah.
We are very excited to get into this CAC tournament with you guys.
Yeah, it's been a while since the last one. We had lots of cast tournaments since, but now we're back with one of our main Otherworld tournaments, and pretty excited to see what everyone has in store for us with their builds for today. We are back on the 3-minute timer, so Barlow's do not joke about that. But we are back this time on the 3-minute timer, and yeah, pretty excited to see what effects that's gonna have in the immediate metagame. Our 13th Otherworld tournament was on 5 minutes, and Tanuki, you have time to set it up. It's fine. We're not gonna do your match first, but yeah. Anyways, let's get into the action. I believe we can start with, well, you made a lobby with yourself host this fighter, so let's get right the 6 here. My audio is worse? Well, do not care. Y'all are gonna have to suffer through it. I'm just gonna adjust like how the mic is placed away from my mouth.
With
Maybe
new
it'll help.
features such as noise suppression filters and gain audio enhancements, we have been able to provide this deluxe tournament experience for all of you viewers out there in the audience today.
Yeah. Both of us googling basic settings for OBS and stuff like that.
You guys want to see some Xenoverse?
Hell yeah! Let's get this started. Oh yeah, multi... oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Forget about it. Alright! Let's get this started. Multi versus Rai the 6th. Multi has entered 2 presets of his Morphling, the one we're mostly used to seeing in prior tournaments. Well, Rai has entered a Namekian, Saiyan, and a Morphling, and seems like he's gonna be opening up with the Namekian. Let's see how this goes. Alright, both contestants feeling each other out, trying to catch each other. Rai goes for Dragonborn, managed to catch Multi. Oh, stuck by that alternating, and tracked down by that alternating. Multi's going to be taking a fat amount of damage. Let's see if he can retaliate here against Rai. Rai goes for the empty Evil Whirlwind. Oh, but catches him with the second one and goes for the Super God Fist. Oh, Multi is getting the hang of this, but his health is very much worse for wear. Super God Fist into Gamma Blaster. That was a great amount of damage. Rai's stamina is not looking to be in the best position ever. So, oh yeah, Multi has to respect the Evil Whirlwind threats. So he's backing away in that block string, not trying to really do a whole lot to Rai. Ooh, punishes the Evil Whirlwind. Not best punish ever because most of the pellets missed, but still not a bad punish at all. Oh, what? Okay, it seems like there was a minor desync there by the contestants, but health burst coming out from Rai the 6th. Let's see if Multi has what it takes to really catch him here and bring back the advantage in his favor. What? Hello? Okay. There's been a major desync here, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, what is going on? Well, Multi might be in not the worst position. This delay might actually be in his favor to get most health from that health burst. And Super Godfist, this is looking pretty even now in terms of health percentage, but I believe Rise Namekian has a lot more health, so it's not even at all. Oh, but 8 his vanish, he should have gone for the evasive there. Oh man. Rai is might possibly win by KO. Okay. What? Well, haven't really heard from Multi yet. Not sure if he's still like.
I'm okay to play it out.
Are you okay to play it out?
Yeah.
All right, man. No
I knew going in, a skill necessary in this tournament, as we've seen in previous tournament, is having the ability to be able to consistently P-block Dragon Burn, and you can tell in that match that was going to be like the thing that decided it.
Okay. I mean, fine, but, you know, like, there was some substantial delay there. Well, both contestants are getting back in. Thanks for the first chat message, Billy. Multi getting a very nice flash there will help him get back a lot of ki. He's running the You Better Survive, you got it, Super Soul from Bardock. So he's gonna get a nice amount of health back at the beginning of the match. Rai was able to make some permanent progress on his health, but not the end of the world for Multi, absolutely. Able to turn on Potential Unleash safely. Oh, tries to get the Phantom Fist, and that could have been really good for him. Trades with Dashing Light will be forced to vanish. Now, Multi needs to catch Rai just a couple times, but has to respect the Evil Whirlwind. It's so tricky. Nice Phantom Fist by Multi to punish the Dragon Burn. Now in a pretty commanding stamina lead. As I say that, however, he burns through 3 bars of stamina, so now not that much disparity between him and Rai, but oh my god, the Handy Cannon Super God Fist. This is... Multi's just predicting those Dragon Burns correctly, but he doesn't seem to have oh my god, this is I'm sorry, I'm holding my breath because it's so scary. That won't work on him, but it might just work nonetheless. Special Beast Cannon neutral. Can multi? Oh my god. Oh man, that was so good by multi, but unfortunately for him, Ribrienzo mitigated most of that damage and he was unable to health burst. Right, the 6th advances into win its quarterfinals.
Oh well, that's disappointing, but at least I got to have to play the game.
that raw Special Beast Cannon was awesome. Alright, so gotta rehost the lobby to invite people. Oh
Yeah.
my...
And I would say that was probably something I ran into during training as well. You know, like, on that Earthling, I really want to try and get the most out of my basic damage, but historically, I've always been like a really big fan of Ki Blast Supers. Trying to strike that balance without sacrificing kill damage on ultimates is just... It's why I haven't practiced using ultimates that much while training. It was just trying to, you know, get my alternate and go in, you know, work through that way, get my damage that way. But in that matchup, it was just difficult to get into that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, there's still losers bracket. Whoever loses now is not out of the tournament. Well, up next we have Barlos and Zeno Mesa.
Alrighty. He appears offline, but I'll try and see if I can get him.
He was just in BC just now. Oh my god. One sec. Yeah, invite him nonetheless, but I'll... Let me double check that he didn't ask for a match delay or some shit. It doesn't seem to have, so yeah. You're up, buddy. Okay.
Message little thing on Steam doesn't seem to want to work, so if he can just join me normally, that'd be great. Oh, here we go. He's in game, so that means, yep, I can see him now. There we go.
Yeah, okay. Alright, Zeno versus Barlos. We haven't seen Barlos in a main Otherworld tournament in a little bit, but he was doing pretty alright for himself in the OT that never happened. So, pretty excited to see he's bringing the Mechian, and meanwhile, Zeno is bringing only a Mirrorfling, and his other 2 slots he chose to fill with cast. So let's see.
Looks like his moveset Zeno has is pretty, as you would expect, Death Beam, Key Blast Cannon, Backflip, just, generally good combo tools, neutral tools. He has a Super Soul, I'm not gonna die until I defeat you, which I believe is a Focus Sash Soul. Could be helpful for later in the match.
Absolutely.
I'm wondering what we might see from Barlos's Namekian here. I mean, I'm pretty sure we got to see him in the Otherworld tournament that never happened, but
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see a very different set coming out from him today.
Yeah, absolutely. Angry hit right there. Oh yeah, handy cannon, pretty good stuff. And that Key Blast probably means he has the Gamma 2 Super Soul, which is honestly a premier Super Soul in a 3-minute roll set, I would definitely say.
Already we're seeing quite a lot of stamina usage from Zeno. Oh, and combined with, I believe, maybe a Vanish or an Evasive. Either way, he's going to be pretty close to having to force his stamina to be broken at some point.
Yeah.
Of course, things are looking a little bit odd from our perspective, but...
Yeah, we will check in with the contestants after the fact to see if it looked fine on their end. But judging from the interactions alone, it seems like it's not affecting them as much as we. Oh my god!
It works.
Oh my god, he hit that! Oh wow!
Now, Male Earthling, of course, prioritizes as a natural effect Strike Supers over Blast Supers. We didn't expect this to do very much damage, but it was at least enough to get Barlos pretty close to the Namekian percent.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Darkness Rush? Is that what it is? Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna die until I defeat you. Health Burst coming from Zeno. If Barlos... Oh, you rain. Barlos goes for his own limit burst and he's in a prime position to time out Zeno right now. No, he... Oh, he didn't try to block.
Combined with the Health Burst, that does incredible damage.
The making percent though, and health burst. This is so not clear. Oh my god. 6 seconds. No way the making percent clutches this out. He needs to go on the offensive. It didn't. Okay, I will double check with the contestants that the connection was fine.
But if so, that will be our first match in this tournament going to time in favor of Zeno.
Yeah, I expect a bunch of timeouts this tournament. I gotta be real. It's an unfortunate side effect of 3 minutes, but it also makes matches pretty entertaining in their own right. Alright, we're... And there was 25 seconds of just desync too. Okay. All right, we're gonna rerun that match. The lag was definitely making some jank shit happen even on their end, so I'll let Zeno know. Okay.
Right underway.
Yeah. Back to 0-0. Let's see who comes out on top here between Barlos and Zeno. There was a little bit of confusion about like whether there was a desync occurring or not, because Special Beast Cannon just looks so crazy online regardless, but there was a desync in the regular match that was present there. It was not only on the stream side. So let's see. Alright. Seems pretty stable so far. Alright. And right out of the gate, Barlos has landed the first iterations of damage. If he really wanted to, he could try to run away after getting that even minor health lead, force Zeno into aggressing. But it seems like he's content to aggress himself. And let's see what is going to be the outcome here between these two engaging neutral. Ooh, Key Blast Cannon. Great amount of damage. Oh, evasive, despite not really needing to. Goes to the ground to regain some stamina. I definitely agree with that decision. Oh, Angry Hit gets punished, so now last 2 bars of stamina for Barlos.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing more handy cannons in situations where he, has to whiff a combo a little bit. But oh wow, we have the activation of you need to be more careful from Barlos. Full stamina reset. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a huge momentum shifter in this matchup now, because he was doing really poorly in the stamina portion of the game, but now he's pretty even with Zeno right now.
Activation of PU from Barlos will make things a little bit tougher. That's extra damage that Zeno's gonna have to worry about.
Yeah, extra damage and extra damage mitigation. I know it doesn't feel like it matters a lot in certain situations, but especially with the health burst that can come in clutch just to get, get a health lead.
The use of the Special Beam Cannon possibly mistimed, as it allows through to Super Soul Barlos to get a whole bunch of stamina right back.
Yeah, I think Zeno legitimately lost track of the second effect. Didn't remember it was in play and just gave Barlos an opportunity to reset his stamina.
But the story isn't over yet. 50 seconds remain in the match. Zeno with a pretty decent health lead.
Yeah, both of them have health bursts, so if they pop them at the same time right now, it will definitely be in favor of Zeno. But he clearly wants to save the health burst to a situation where he really needs it. So Barlos right now, kind of in a sticky situation here, doesn't really want to burst because he could get punished, but he's running out of alternatives and unable to dodge the Special Beast Cannon. That's all she wrote. Zeno will take game 1. That looked a lot like the connection looked a lot better, so I hope there will be no complaints from the contestants in this particular round.
Game's not. They're ready to go.
Yeah.
Worth noting that Barlos has access to 2 Namekian sets. One with, I believe, Angry Hit, the other with Soaring Fist. Looks like the other one is primarily more meant to be close range, and then punishing with the Strike Super. The other one seems to be more zoning oriented with the Ill Rain. So he has a bit of an option on how he wants to cook this.
Absolutely. Oh, he also had the opportunity to switch onto his Mill Earthling, just the same, but decides to keep with the Namekian, and you can definitely chalk that up to comfort. He seems to be more acquainted with the Namekian neutral game, just the strings and everything, and it did him a lot of good in that one match that we didn't count. Like, he was winning for a good portion of that match. Definitely still the potential to play better and turn the tables here on Zeno.
Both contestants halfway through their stamina pools as we enter into the next minute of this match.
Oh yeah, and Barlow's still has the stamina reset from Super, so Zeno doesn't have the luxury, so he's just in an awkward position here. Oh, gets clipped by the handy cannon. Angry hit, threatening a bunch of damage from a quick knockback. Does not manage to get it, but still very scary stuff, forcing Zeno to spend his stamina.
If I'm Zeno, I'm wanting to kind of get Barlos off my back so I have the ability to get a little bit of stamina back. And as he does, he goes for a grab. Will he go to the ground now?
Yeah, he goes to the little island there. And Barlos is forced to aggress if he doesn't want Zeno to regain stamina. But already 3 bars, so stamina game pretty even between these two players. Perfect Block will turn the tables a little bit here on Barlos, so he really needs to play some solid, just competent universe if he wants to overcome this disadvantage. Oh, Zeno tries to anticipate the Dragon Burn, does not manage to get it. Will accept the stun there. Just goes to the ground. Barlos resets the stamina. Still health burst in play for both contestants. Let's see if Barlos is going to be able to get a health advantage here so that he can safely attempt to time out Zeno.
Zeno's feeling a bit of stress here, probably in a complete retread of, what we've seen earlier in the match with that stamina deficit that he has to find a way to work around. He tries to go for a Hail Mary special beam cannon, but this time Barlos is ready to block it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of key to use for not much effect.
Oh my god, this is devastating for Barlos. His burst runs out, and now he really needs to lay in some damage. 5 seconds. Yeah, this is another timeout in favor of Zeno.
Just amazing, like the vast difference 2 minutes of the match can make.
Yeah, absolutely. Up next is Tanuki versus Dango. Tanuki is a PlayStation player who doesn't actually own this game on PC. He's playing from his friend's account, Heartbreak Red. So we're gonna be inviting him, and he's gonna be participating on his first ever PC tournament. Then, of course, is a longtime veteran here. Both are EU players, so the connection should be stable. And let's get this. Let's see what Tanuki has in store for us, coming from PlayStation.
Invites are sent.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we can take a look at what Tanuki's bringing into this tournament. All cast. Yes, as this is the Otherworld tournament, players have the option to choose certain cast characters who have halos who were dead at some point. That includes Goku, Gogeta, Vegeta, and Pikkon.
Yeah.
But I guess as he's joining his friend's account, he is just rocking the base game.
Oh my god. I'm not sure about the DLC situation with off his friend's account, so he really is sticking to the base game options here. I guess I should let him know that he needs to load Content City. Remember to load Content City. I checked it. Okay. Okay. I messaged him because I suspect that's probably not the Pokebug. That's just the PC quirk. Oh, he crashed. Okay. God, all the PC know-how that we gotta impart on this guy. Set graph.
In any case, Tanuki might be facing a difficult fight in this match. Dangle's rocking in. He's bringing in 3 different CACs into this tournament. Male Saiyan, Male Earthling, and Female Saiyan.
Yeah. I've played a bunch with Dango. I think in the past, we've seen a lot of stuff from Dango, and most iconically, I would say, is his Male Saiyan play. He's really good with the Male Saiyan. Just understands their strings really well, and he's gonna be bringing on his Male Saiyan Pure Gen Super Soul, like our 2 strings aren't just added together. Future Super Saiyan, so he gets that increased stamina regen on top of super attacks that really benefit from the key regeneration. Eel Rain, Handy Cannon, Death Slicer, and Super After Image. So just fantastic stuff here by Dango. Let's see if he's definitely going to be a very difficult foe, especially on that Male Saiyan. He's also bringing a Female Saiyan and Male Earthling, so looking forward to his play on either character.
He was in for a second.
Oh, brother. All right. One sec. Fuck. He might have the Pokebug in the end. He's trying again, supposedly. Wait, is this it?
Nope.
Nah. Unable to join invites. They have to be all right. Well, I guess we'll skip this match and we'll come back to it. I'll explain to him like how to match for now. Let's get Lehigh and Moto. I'm gonna ping both of them to make sure they're ready. All right, let's get them both in here. I will.
Reason I just can't message people who appear offline. But I'm sure we can just say through the Discord that it's time for him to... Yep, alright.
You make a reply, host battle.
Now with Lehigh, He's running a male Earthling and 2 Namekian sets. Looks like one has Pearl Flash Handy Cannon, the other has Evil Whirlwind Soaring Fist. Oh man, both very strong combinations.
Yeah, absolutely.
And-
Malto, on the other hand, is bringing just a single preset of his Namekian. So he's gonna be bringing us. You need to be more careful. So the Gamma 2 Super Soul, we've seen a bunch of already with Heroic Assault, Total Demolition Ball, Super God Fist, Saturday Crash, and just some miscellaneous ultimates. Let's see. Let's see who comes out on top here. I bet we'll be seeing a bunch of Namekian versus Namekian from these two.
A fair guess to make.
I have a good question, Felix. Oh, Felix, that's the that's the plus 15 minus 9 QQ Bang. He didn't even change it. Oh my god. He could have and just didn't. That's funny. Well, last tournament he won. Yeah, that's. You could have had better, Malto, but don't worry about it. Last tournament, Malto won with the Super Saiyan Blue Vegito Super Soul, and he didn't even have Final Kamehameha equipped or Core Stamina Break, so that soul went completely unused. I'm sure he can win with. I'm sure he can win with worse Kikubang.
Well, I hope he at least has the Halo.
He did have the Halo on the submitted screenshot, so hopefully, yeah, hopefully he does have the Halo. Oh, Mill Earthling coming from Lehigh. A little bit interesting there. Definitely one of the strong picks in the start. Oh my lord. Okay, we will count this, but because I don't think it was in bad faith. But come on, Malta, read the fucking announcement, my dude.
Bit of stamina usage coming out from both contestants. Ooh,
Yeah,
looks like he
Lehigh
managed
being-
to land a Spirit Explosion there.
Yeah. Seems like they're honestly, it might be for the better that there's these things happening right now, because then like they can just rerun the match and on the correct map. We'll see, because maybe it looks fine for them, but this looks pretty desynchy for us. We'll see.
In any case, Mattau's through with a lot of his key.
Yeah, and Lehigh is through with a lot of his health.
Fighting his inner demons in the sky.
Oh wow.
Entered a wormhole, I think.
Yeah, Lehigh demonstrates some telekinesis. Oh, okay. It resynced at the very end. I'm just gonna double check that it was desynced.
From Lehigh, it was unplayable.
Lehigh said it was unplayable. Okay, yeah. Fuck, dude. I keep adding Ben dudes when I mean Lehigh. Lehigh Moto. That Moto I mean, Felix, it seems like it stabilized towards the very end. So there is the possibility that it was just...
So wait, who took that match then?
No, we're just rerunning that entirely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now on the correct map, both contestants kind of getting the feel for how they're able to get ahead of each other in this neutral game, hoping that they aren't encountering the same kind of desyncs they had in the previous match. But that seems pretty likely.
That seemed better. Yeah. It seems like the game is responding mostly normally. There is some weird situations happening, especially with the camera there, but nothing so egregious. Yeah, like the God Fist got dodged by the Super Armor. Things are connecting. Oh no. Okay. The grab damage happened instantly. Okay, this is a good sign. Trades with Handy Cannon. You can't trade, like, you can't beneficially trade while using Handy Cannon. Dashing Light will always stun you longer than Handy Cannon will stun the opponent. Oh wow. Jeepers.
Through these series of interactions, Lehigh finds himself on his last bar of health, with Limit Burst still on deck, but it'll be kind of a difficult battle to see if he can get much use out of it now. He's infinitely rising. At this point, attempting to just get some knockaway Godfists just for the guaranteed damage, so I guess it's kind of an indication of how this match is probably going for them as well. Mountau just trying to generally pepper with like his Reigns, his Total Detonation Ball. Honestly, a little bit familiar from what we saw in the previous tournament.
Absolutely.
1 minute remains in the match. I never thought I'd see someone do a grab that, but there's damage ticking up for them.
Okay, yeah. Gonna have both of these guys run the speed test because this shit is not looking okay. We could have them fight like a third party to also make sure like who we could have like them fight Felix, which is potentially their next opponent, as just to test like the connection, but first just speed test.
Contestants and us tournament staff are discussing.
Yeah. Sorry for the interruption, people. We're gonna figure something out real quick. Our okay. All right, all right. Seems like might be Lehigh's issue. Um. Okay. Moto is also getting request time data, bruh. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck? The like. Honestly,
What a pair.
what a pair indeed. Well, um, bro, they're both timing out. I can ping the website Felix said
Same.
without any issues. Yeah, like, bruh. Share your screen. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's. This seems like it's taking a little bit too long. Um, just gonna. Well, did Dangle say anything that about having added? Dango, if you're hearing this, check your Discord DMs. And I mean, you know what? Let's have myself versus Ride the Sixth in the meantime, because hopefully that will people will have their stuff sorted out after.
Right.
Dingus is right.
Invites are out now.
I got a load content. I wasn't expecting my match to come up so quickly. And hopefully it should be fine. Alright, Ryzen. So, why don't you go ahead and share with our spectators what I'm running, multi.
Sure. Do. Okay, 3 female Majins, I believe. But 2 different ones on 2 different sets on one, and wow, inverted height and weight on the other. That's interesting. Looks like one is built to be primarily a strike focused one, and the other one looks to be more key blast centered. And I can definitely see with one of them, there's going to be a lot of Gamma Blaster and Split Finger Shot in neutral in order to stack up damage, repeatedly catch them if they aren't able to dodge correctly. And on the other one, it's a little bit more conventional Pearl Flash, Gamma Blaster, Demonic Destruction, the Orange Piccolo command grab, which will allow for quite an interesting neutral. Going to require a bit of movement from Rai in order to get away from it, particularly in the connection we might experience in this round. I remember from my training experience with Psyker that his female Majin neutral is lightning fast, which could be the recipe to getting one over on this Namekian. But we're about to find out now. And we're underway. Psyker is on the Striker, female Majin. Already out comes Dragon Burn. In the lead of evasives versus evasives, Rai is taking this early lead, stamina-wise. Connection seems stable so far. Rai goes for the handy cannon, encouraging the block, which he then follows up with a grab. Gets a nice bit of guaranteed damage. And out comes a few blast supers from Psyker, just in order to get some nice little extra damage out. Ooh, the Pearl Flash, you gotta be able to P-block that or get out of the way, or else take a mean amount of damage in one hit. Ooh, Psyker just out of range for that Demonic Destruction to go for. Oh, and he also attempts the Pearl Flash, but gets caught by the Dragon Burn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is just like a series of supers that both of these guys use to cover themselves after going for an attack that the other one, you know, occasionally gets caught in. It's going to be a matter of who has more resources and who's going to be able to get the lead by the time match draws near. The end of the match draws near, at least. But as of right now, things looking a little bit treacherous for Psyker. Oh, he triggers his Gamma 2 Super Soul in order to get back his stamina, much needed. But as it stands right now, he does not have a lot of ki to work with. Rai goes for the PU activation immediately after his Dragon Burn that he just uses over and over in sequence. But with Psyker's evasive, he's able to get out of the range of his attack. Oh, but out comes already Rai's health burst, which is going to lead to Psyker being able to get a very nice amount of damage from his Pearl Flashes. Oh, but through it all, his health is just remaining to climb and climb, as does his stamina. Psyker would be hard-pressed to be able to force much stamina usage out of him at this moment. Ouch, and that benefit he got from the health burst just compounds with the use of that God Fist there. Alright. Rai just has a tremendous amount of health to play with. Ooh, trades that Demonic Destruction with the Evil Whirlwind. Results in Psyker taking a nasty amount of damage, but thankfully he's able to evasive out of there before he gets caught by that God Fist, which surely would have spelled doom for him. 30 seconds remain in the match. Psyker could be able to outpace Rai's Namekian percent baseline health. In fact, he seems to, but at this percentage, it definitely gets murky, especially considering, you know, the percentage-based nature of health that determines who wins in a timeout. 10 seconds remain in the match. Psyker does not have much to go with here. Unfortunately, eats another God Fist, and with this clash, he's not going to be able to do much else. The match goes to time, and the winner of this first point is Rai. Gnarly. Throughout both of these matches, both with myself and against Psyker, it's just been like these mean God Fists that have been getting him a nice chunk of lead that with this timer it's going to be difficult for contestants to get ahead of. But it's just something you have to watch out for.
Did that look fine on a stream, by the way?
It looked fine to me, but it looked
Okay,
it looked acceptable.
No, yeah, it was fine for me as well. Just double checking that stream POV wasn't fucky. Alright, best of luck in the next round. Right.
We enter into the second round of the set. Halos are on, but the gloves are off. We notice that Rai has a deceptively small amount of stamina, combined with, you know, his 2-bar evasive. It could be seen as pretty straightforward, you know, to whittle that amount down, get him to a break situation. And it may be, but, you know, any sign of weakness that he's able to catch, any animation that you're stuck in, he's able to answer right immediately with that God Fist. Combined with the backflip, which keeps him from getting punished in neutral for, you know, getting caught in animation of his own. Oh, and another clash, which only compounds the amount of ammunition he has to continue throwing out his supers. It's a lot of health for Psycho to work through, but he's going to be able to do it one step at a time. Well, we see a combo follow-up. Oh! With a jump there, it looks like Rai was able to get out of range of Psyker's command grab. Psyker's able to get one over on him after he tries that limit burst with a rolling bullet, but he's not able to get too much of a conversion off of it. Oh, but very nicely, Psyker triggers his Gamma 1 Super Soul. It's going to allow him to get a stamina lead on Rai no matter how this limit burst ends. And already forcing a evasive out of him. If Psyker plays his cards right, we could be seeing a break and the end of the match here. Oh, but he's not able to get much off of that combo there. Doesn't seem like Pearl Flash is able to do him too many favors in that particular scenario. I think that was a lock-off perhaps from Rai. Psyker doesn't seem to be going for a break right now, just preferring to try and get some additional combos off. Oh, he gets knocked too far away for Pearl Flash to connect. With the charged Pearl Flash, he's able to outweight the entire Dragon Burn duration. 1 minute remains in the match. Psyker is doing exceptional. He gets the break. This should be it. With 2 Pearl Flashes back to back, Psyker evens up the set. Here we are, game 3. We see a change in CAC from Rai, moving on to, I believe, the male Earthling? Yes. Okay, this is a dangerous situation for Psyker here. We already have like a Eagle Kick, which is going to be a very nice neutral tool. Another thing that, just like, Godfist, but, not being a grab move, of course, it's just going to provide a nice chunk of damage in a very quick amount of time. And it looks like he also has Demonic Destruction himself, as well as the Beast Go on counter. Ooh. Which he's able to get off on Psyker with no worries at all. Goes for a reverse burst dash, probably in order to continue on with another super of his own. Right, goes for a self-break. We might be seeing a burst here. Yes. Oh no, but the armor of the burst activation is able to armor through Psyker's evasive, so he isn't able to get too much mileage out of it, and can't even follow up with that final Pearl Flash. Now we have Rai, a very nice amount of stamina on him. Psyker with no key and low stamina of his own. Wisely, Psyker sees that Beast Gohan counter coming, is able to block it. Oh! Rai goes for the remote Sirius Bomb, but isn't aware that Gamma 2 Super Soul will allow Psyker to get pretty much an almost complete stamina restore from its usage. With all of that, as well as his burst on deck, Psyker is in a very nice position to win this match. But it'll just be able to come down to how well this next set of interactions goes. Rai has all the ammunition in the world he needs to continue using Eagle Kick after Eagle Kick. Evil Whirlwind comes out. Ooh, man. Just like a very high damaging super is being flown out by both of these contestants. Trying to see which person blinks first. Psyker takes the opportunity of Rai going for his PU to activate his Limit Burst. Very nicely done. It'll allow him to have the opportunity to keep Rai away. Occasionally, using the Gamma 2 charged Ki Blast, just to get that extra bit of damage off, a little bit of extra discomfort on Rai there. Psyker stays out of the way of every single thing that Rai throws at him. With the P block, the stamina is broken, and Psyker takes the set. Moving on to face Felix in the next round. A nail-biting match. It just required certainly being very conscious of what Rai was able to throw out, what he was likely to throw out, and being consistent through all of it. I can tell that must have been quite the exhausting match.
GG's, right? That was crazy. That was you really surprised me in the first match, so I really had to focus really hard. And yeah, I would say it was a pretty exhausting match, but we pulled through, and there's always losers brackets, so best of luck there, right? All right, let me double check if Dango has added his opponent. Okay, he has added his opponent. Cool. All right, let's have okay, we're added. Okay, friends. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Invite now. All right. So up next we'll have Tanuki versus Dango. Tanuki is gonna be the host of the lobby, so there's no issue with Pokebug, and hopefully their match will go smoothly.
Alrighty.
He's
Round 1, am I right?
yeah, round 1 right now. Get online. Apparently Dango's not online? Question mark? He ain't visible from the invite window. Oh yeah, fuck. I forgot to tune back on your POV stream. Okay. Still waiting on Dango. Okay, now we're good. Okay, Multi, you can join game on Tanuki, supposedly. Like, let's see. Since he didn't, or I don't know, I don't know if he invited you or not. But Dango's supposedly in now. Should be. Okay, inviting Multi. Okay, Multi is coming, and yeah, let's get it.
Without further ado, we'll be able to continue on with the tournament, get into this match.
All right. So again, for those who weren't here, the first time we tried to run this match, Tanuki is a PlayStation player. He doesn't own this game on PC. I'm not sure that he has a PC that can run the game. But he's been a part of our community for a little bit at least, and he's playing from his friend's account over on. He's at his friend's place, and he's playing from that account. And now he's gonna be mostly playing the base Halo cast, because he didn't have enough time to really cook a CAC at his friend's place. So yeah, that's basically the long and short of it. But he is a PlayStation import, so we should be seeing some fantastic neutral from him. And already he seems to have the upper hand here versus Dango.
Looks like Dango is running his female Saiyan at the moment, which has access to Super Saiyan God, and I can already tell, and from my limited experience playing against it, will have very damaging options that his opponent will have to watch out for, particularly the back hit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow, those back-to-back powerful blocks there by Tanuki, really good stuff so far. Dango is in a precarious stamina situation, constantly on the back foot, just from that Gogeta aggression going on.
Continuing on, we can tell that Dango wants to be a lot more careful about how he goes about this neutral in order to kind of even up the stamina game at the moment.
Yeah.
Able to land a handy cannon, but doesn't go for a combo extension off of it.
Yeah, it's just so tricky here because he really has to rely on the handy cannon to supplement the neutral of his female Saiyan, and Gogeta already has such good neutral to work with. You can see Tanuki is trying to predict the limit burst there, but Dango refuses to go for it. And wow, full alternating or full 5 light 3 heavy rather, and into Ki Blast Cannon. Punisher Drive will catch Dango. Oh man.
1 minute remains in the match. Dango will have a pretty difficult time managing to get the next 2 bars of health off of Tanuki. It'll just depend on what he's able to do in order to force stamina off of this Gogeta.
Yeah. Ooh, very nice Super God Fist there by Dango. Oh, the run! Oh my god, the Special Beast Cannon. That will definitely kill. I doubt it won't. Oh my god, it didn't kill. But it's so close. Both these contestants suddenly a turnaround in this match. Heartbreak or fucking Tanuki only needs to catch Dango like reasonably a couple more times. Dango only needs to throw out a couple extra supers or just go for a grab. Oh my god. 9 seconds. 8. Limit burst by Dango. Who has the health advantage? We do not know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who won? We don't know. It's
Ooh,
Tanuki!
very close.
With the first round. Wow. That was incredible. Dango now back against the wall. I don't think we'll be seeing the female Saiyan again. Just out of respect for that very scary Gogeta neutral.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Give me 1 second so I can rejoin the lobby.
Yeah, just join game again. Don't even need to leave. Speed tactics.
There we go. Alright.
Alright. There we have it. Contestants might begin the next round. Gogeta on PC is wonky though, bro. Having to deal with the differences between console and PC. Let's see. Doing a fantastic job at adapting, considering this is practically his first match on PC. Let's see how he fares against Dango's Mel Saiyan.
In a consistent like zigzag pattern in Tanuki's neutral, kind of like backstep vanishing, then going a little bit of a circular boost dash motion, and then going in immediately. With the combo starter.
Yeah, some really good movement by Tanuki. Typical what we see from console players, and Dango is having a rough time dealing with it.
Godfist falling on no one. I mean, not Godfist, handy cannons rather.
Yeah, exactly. Dango, of course, supplemented by the base Gogeta Super Soul. He also has Future Super Saiyan, which we should be seeing from him very soon. Goes for the Death Slicer, but does not manage to call it back.
That time the Death Slicer rings true, but he isn't able to get too much of an advantage out of it.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's not gonna get a chance to turn into future Super Saiyan. Can Heartbreak kill? He definitely can. But will he? He definitely will. Heartbreak. Tanuki wins game 2. Dango is sent tumbling to losers. All right. Next match. I mean, let's see if Tanuki is down to run his next match already. Are you down to run your next? All right. Just double checking if he's down to run his next match. Okay, a break would be nice. All right. Let's see. Lehigh might have fixed his internet issues.
Or it's kind of strange about it. We'll see.
Yeah, no, he posited a reason, but definitely was on his end that the internet issues were. We'll see if he's managed to fix them. Let's remake the lobby and invite Moto and Lehigh. In the meantime, Felix will have to add Heartbreak. So 1 second. All right. Let's see. Cool.
Guess we'll give Lehigh and Mount a shot then.
Yeah. Supposedly Lehigh might have fixed his connection issues. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't, then Maltao probably advances. Yeah. Alright, Maltao, the happy gamer, will definitely choose Supreme Kai Planet this time. Or else. And Lehigh is in too. Yeah. Alright, let's get this started. Both contestants may ready up whenever. Yes, sir, Supreme Kai's World.
Right, opening up.
It looks a lot more stable right out of the gate.
Now this is a just a 5'11" versus 6' situation here. The hitbox that Maltao's rocking is incredible in comparison to Lehigh, but you know he'll probably have the speed advantage.
Yeah, well, we recently found out through the hitbox viewer that CAC hitboxes don't scale with height, so there is no reach downside to being minimum height. So that's probably why Lehigh is engaging in full manlet mode. And Mao Tao, of course, wants the HP. He's a Namekian, and Namekians have one of the 2 hitboxes in the game that scale with height, so he's gonna be definitely benefiting from that.
Decent damage coming out from Lehigh. We're not seeing massive combo punishes, just usually things to force an evasive here and there. Some nice damage coming out, but no break.
Yeah, and now Mao Tao's working with making percent. He just needs to deal as much damage as he can to Lehigh in the next 1 minute and 30, and he'll be sitting pretty with that forceful regen. Ooh, but prevented from self-breaking and has to pop the health burst.
Is not punished for it, however. In fact, he's able to get a grab off in retaliation.
Yeah, he regular blocked the Super God Fist, meant to get a grab, and now he's just trying to leverage the advantage of the health regen. Gets God Fisted. We'll see. Ooh, Soaring Fist doesn't quite reach there for Lehigh.
Another Godfist follow-up could do it. It'll depend on whether Lehigh's able to get that going.
Oh, he definitely gets the Super God Fist. Doesn't get hit by the evasive, but will get hit by a grab. Mao Tao has an opportunity here to regain health due to the making percent. Oh my god, that's so scary.
A desync?
Oh, desync right now? Right here, right now? Bro. Ah, well. We'll check with the contestants.
We await word from our contestants.
Oh. Count it? Okay, we are counting that first match. Alright, let's keep going then. Welcome desk already up whenever.
Turn to the Namekian and the Earthling. Oh, a nice key cancel that he's able to follow up with a grab on the vanishing Mao Tao.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well.
This early on in the match, it wasn't quite as incredible a play, but later on, if you were to go for something similar, then that could be a very nice thing to throw
Absolutely.
out. Oh, man.
Oh
But,
my god.
Already we're seeing a lot more stamina usage from Mao Tao, coupled with, you know, a bit of a respectable lead forming stamina-wise for Lehigh, just not in the health, you know, department, I suppose.
Yeah, you can see that Mao Tao's playing even more aggressive than in the first set. He really wants to eke out a health lead and maintain it, and he's able to self-break. You have to be more careful. Already coming into effect. Hard knockdown will get a combo extension, forcing more stamina from Lehigh, and this is a pretty precarious situation now for Lehigh. But he already got the worst part, which was the Super Steel activation. So let's see if he's able to get a little bit of an inexplicable evasive there by Maotao. But yeah, alternating with no recourse forces the limit burst. Oh my goodness gracious, what is that? Dead and bullet to punish the limit burst and break Lehigh's guard and kill him. Holy shit! That's one way to turn the tables. Oh my god. Well, what a fantastic play.
And he immediately follows it up with
Wrong map, shoot. Okay. We can just rerun that. If both of you are listening to this, just one of you kill the other, we just rerun the correct map. Let's mar this fantastic set with, like, yeah, just kill the other. Yeah. Okay.
the World Tournament stage calls to him, like the freaking Green Goblin mask or something.
It really does, dude. He's too used to playing cast tournaments, I guess. Well, or maybe he's just button mashing, you know, just mash A, select your CAC, select the map. Alright, correct map this time. Let's get this going. Game 3, match point for both contestants. Who will come out triumphant? And we got a little bit of a spoiler there, but Lehigh is going to be on his Namekian. So let's see.
Here we are entering a battle of black versus gray.
Yeah, this is definitely there's a nice contrast going on between these two characters. Lehigh with the more tribal Namekian racial clothes, Maotao with a dapper suit. It's pretty interesting. I'm finally warmed up now. We already see that from Lehigh, meaning he'll probably be spamming a lot of super attacks. Will just make the most out of that infinite key that he's got from warmed up now. Ooh, does not dodge or block or back hit the reverse burst dash. Will get hit by God Fist. Not looking great now by Maotao. You need to be more careful. Will activate. Ooh, that back hit was a little scary.
Lehigh prefers to just evasive out, anticipating that he probably would be the one to lose out in that, who recovers from the stun faster.
Yeah, and you can see Lehigh was trying to go for a self-break there, but Maotao managed to catch him off of the instant rise, and now it's looking kind of tricky for Lehigh. No burst in play for him already. Maotao still sitting pretty with his. Goes for a little fancy back hit combo there, does not manage to connect, but managed to catch in the next neutral interaction. A little bit of a clash. Lehigh on the making percent. Ooh, Evil Whirlwind. Very, very nice. I would have honestly gone for it again on that evasive block. But anyway, tries to punish the grab with a grab, but unfortunately the Namekian grab is just not great for that sort of play. Oh, and Evil Whirlwind punished with the Total Detonation Ball. this is looking precarious for Lehigh. Maltao still sitting pretty with that health burst and tank.
1 minute remains in the match. Will Lehigh have the opportunity to get back to his Namekian percent?
Oh my god, Maltao now in a pretty precarious situation himself with those God Fists. Oh my god.
Maltao's
He
dashing
won't get
H
it.
God Fist doesn't work, but Lehigh's does.
Oh no, he still had burst. He still had burst. Lehigh will be taking game 3. Wow. That was so close. I thought that was heavily in Maltao's favor, but Lehigh just managed to clutch it out at the end of it. GG's to both contestants. That was some fantastic universe at play there. Let's let's do Kami and Zeno next.
All right.
Yeah.
Starting off with Kami's male Saiyan versus Zeno's male Earthling. The second one, I adjust the scoreboard.
Yeah, no worries. Kami and Zeno both signed up with only one CC, but while Zeno has in the back the possibility to go for Goku or Paikon, Kami is just sticking with his male Saiyan. Single preset, nothing else. And supposedly that might be enough. We'll see how well he fares here in this matchup.
Right now, things are looking Kami's way so far. I believe Zeno might be running into a similar situation as I have when I fight male Saiyans. Just a surprise at how quickly they can cancel. But that does not matter when you can just...
He goes for the cheeky Burning Strike, gets blocked and punished with the Special Beast Cannon. That's... Oh my god, that was the first significant damage Kami took in the match, but it was very significant. Holding on to his Ki Blast stun already is... Oh. Are you gonna... He's anticipating the burst. He's anticipating the burst as fuck, dude. Okay. Surely? Oh, wow. What incredible restraint there by Zeno. I think Kami doesn't know what Super Soul Zeno is running. This might work out in his favor still. Oh my god. Oh my god. And Special Beast Cannon, for those of you that don't know, has its damage boosted by the user being at low HP as well. So this was a fantastic amount of damage here against Kami.
When in doubt, beast it out.
Hell yeah. Ooh, Circle Flash, dude. I'm kind of stoked at this Zeno build. Super Soul deactivated, he will be able to take damage now.
Kami did a great job of holding restraint. After that immediate punish on the LB, that combo starter, he got out of the way while Zeno rolling bulleted, which allowed him to get right back into it and continue his punish.
Yeah. But now Zeno basically got a second opportunity here and is sitting at a much higher health percentage than Kami is.
Kami just wants the homie Ki Blast to go away.
Yeah, you can see why it's so much pressure. And a P block grab will seal the deal. Zeno takes game one. He's shockingly good at timing other people out, and that Super Soul choice was fantastic. Really worked out in his favor. Oh man, the fucking block on Burning Strike counter with Special Beast Cannon. What a great moment.
Getting back into this, Kami is just forcing Vanish after Vanish with these lightning fast LHs that he has the Nail Sand can pull out. With 20 seconds gone from the match, we've already gotten him in a very precarious situation. Already our first break.
Hard break already. Yeah, and now that he knows the Super Soul, he might not even try to predict the Limit Burst too deeply. Just go for maximum damage. Pops the Limit Burst, goes for the Beast Cannon. Kami doesn't know for sure that he's safe there to block, so he just evasives to be safe.
Kami able to get out of the way every single time following getting P-blocked. I believe it was him that, made us aware of the tech of, after getting P-blocked, to block yourself and you have to cancel to get out of the way very quickly.
Yeah. It's definitely... Kami is the one who introduced this tech to us, and he's extremely consistent at doing it. I was shocked when I first fought him because P-blocks suddenly didn't mean a guaranteed grab anymore. He could just sidestep them, and he's just so adept at playing lightning fast gameplay here with Xenoverse 2.
Zeno probably wants to feel a little bit more careful now. He still has the activation of his Super Soul available to him, but he does not have a health burst anymore to keep him from being at 1 HP when it runs out.
Oh my god. Yeah, and he's still broken during the activation. So, backflip narrowly just saves him from being punished further there. But 1 HP and a Dream against a green bar Mel Saiyan who can just get caught by Special Beast Cannon yet again. Kami, do you not have an ultimate that has armor? Just ult him.
If he hits it with him one more time, then he'll probably be in a very good situation.
Oh, that was clean. He's so clean with it. Kami takes game 2. Oh my god. What a great punish for that. Okay, yeah, it was cool as fuck, I agree. Alright, getting into the third and final match of this set. This has been a very entertaining set so far. Lots of crazy plays by both contestants, most of them involving ultimates. Let's see if Zeno is able to just overcome the sheer might of Kami the Cherry here in neutral.
Wow. Being able to backflip out of the range of his attempted, counterattack, or, come back to continue his combo string that he can just...
Oh my god, the handy cannon there.
Zeno throws out the homie Ki Blast once more. It's pretty effective at least giving him some time for his 7 to recover. And
Very
Kami
nice grab there.
is just compelled to walk into it, in order to block it and get out of the way.
Alright, Special Beast Cannon already out by Zeno. No Ki in the tank to do another one, so Kami can aggress a little bit more safely in the neutral. Still Super Soul in the bank, still Health Burst in the bank. Kami is trying to get the Super Soul to activate now. And he does. Oh, but from the looks of it, yeah. Oh my god, the homie Ki Blast. Literally a homie saves Zeno there. And now Zeno gets an opportunity to come back in this match, because otherwise, like, I believe 100 times out of 100, Kami would have punished that limit burst with the soul run out.
Seconds remain in the match. Kami is probably very willing to let this timer go, doubtful of Zeno's ability to be able to clear out 2 bars of health within the span of half a minute, unless, of course, he goes for it again. Which
He is going for it, yeah. Kami is just paying very close attention to Zeno's ability to really be able to
using block dash to cross the map every time he gets close.
Oh my god. The circle flash, unfortunately not enough. Kami takes game 3. What an entertaining set that was. Alright. Alright, up next we have Felix and Tanuki. They're supposedly already sitting in the lobby, so you may only need to join them, and we get that right in the way. Yeah, alright, let's get this going. Tanuki, again, a console import, normally plays on PlayStation. He will be playing against Felix, one of our most seasoned players who has won several tournaments, including several Otherworld tournaments. So let's see how these two stack up against each other.
Doesn't tell me we won't see Felix start off with his Frieza race. And indeed, going for the male Saiyan. Makes sense if he wants to contest with some very high damage LHs. Not to mention, LH super follow-ups are kind of the bane of Gogeta's existence with his 3-bar evasive.
Yeah, I would not be shocked if Tanuki made the switch to Goku in the following set, should Felix win this one.
The Godfist into the Masenko.
I thought the Masenko would not connect, I gotta be real. But seems like stamina situation pretty even, but Tanuki's playing from like a full health bar of deficit.
For all this, he's getting clash after clash. Pretty nice for Tanuki. He have more ammunition for, a key cannon and Punisher drive and whatnot, but I'm sure that's also welcome well to Felix, who is nailing just P-block after P-block and goes into Super Saiyan God.
Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. Here he goes with that Super Saiyan Blue, 25% damage increase, big stamina regeneration. Don't remember how big, but definitely big. And he's gonna be having a huge advantage, especially in the grab territory, should he be able to get a grab follow-up. Oh my god, he just loses neutral then and there. Tanuki wasn't able to predict the burst, but Felix is in a pretty bad situation right now unless Tanuki managed to get him with the explosive wave, and Key Blast Cannon will be Felix's defeat.
That was some exceptional awareness from both of these players. Immediately after seeing Key Blast Cannon come out and miss, Felix knew that he had the opportunity to go for a stamina break right then and there. But, probably seeing that coming, Tanuki had to immediately abort that with an evasive.
Yeah, that was great from both players. Fantastic stuff.
We cannot forget, Felix was doing very well in that beginning of the match, whittling down, or at least, whittling down, staying afloat, doing well against Tanuki in the neutral, forcing stamina game. I would just hope that he continues, going for some high damage punishes, doesn't give him very much opportunity to recover his stamina, things like that.
Yeah. There's definitely this match could definitely go a whole different way. Especially Felix is going now for his Namekian, and definitely his comfort pick. And I could wager this match might go a complete different direction, depending on how Felix chooses to play this out.
Getting a nice combo starter off in that jump attack. He was kind of weighing his options about whether to stay in his combos or to vanish, knowing that he can easily Tanuki can easily stack up damage using his Key Blast Cannon, skills like that. Oh
Absolute.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Felix, of course, knows Gogeta very well. He knows like the character's options and the character's strong suits, so he might be responding to it the way that he knows. But Tanuki is just playing some fantastic Gogeta neutral. Tries to avoid the Evil Whirlwind with Punisher Drive, does not manage to do so, and now it's getting hit by another one. No health burst. Another flash will be all she wrote. Felix takes game 2.
In his comfort zone now, Felix was able to even up this set, possibly encouraging a character switch from Tanuki.
Yeah, I definitely wonder about that. I could definitely see Goku coming out. Rejoin
Got
multi. Yeah, okay, cool. Could definitely see Goku coming out just for the fact that he gets a 2-bar evasive, and those are so instrumental to avoiding the massive damage output that CACs can put out with just those single tick supers, man. Just like Pro Flash, just Evil Whirlwind. If you evasive at the right time, you can get away pretty unscathed. And Goku, of course, has Spirit Explosion, so that's always important to keep in mind. But he will choose to stick with the Gogeta. Seems like he really values the damage potential of Gogeta. Definitely a very real threat. Should he get a heavy break or even a light break at all on Felix, he could punish him very harshly with a Soul Punisher. There are setups to get a breakless Soul Punisher should Felix be finding himself on sub 2 bars of stamina. So definitely an interesting matchup between these two.
A careful neutral going into this now.
Yeah,
Oh, but able to take advantage of this very slight amount of end lag on one of Felix's neutral attacks allows Tanuki to start putting his hands upon him.
Yeah, absolutely. Tanuki, of course, having to really manage himself here. Oh, and not used to Pearl Flash or to how to deal with it. Just really struggling with that option. Evil Whirlwind will be hitting behind Felix and dashing heavy the Pearl Flash. Such a forcing option. The Demonic Destruction will be sending Tanuki plummeting, and now Felix has all the resources in the world, sitting as an Namekian on essentially what people would normally see the Namekians in Namekian percent doing, just being passive, leveraging your massive resources. Felix isn't even close to being the Namekian percent, but he can just leverage those resources so well right now. And another Pearl Flash still will seal the deal. Felix takes game 3 and will be advancing to winner semifinals.
And what a total shift in this set. You know, as soon as Felix was able to get into his Namekian, a character, a CAC race that he has brought into OTs time and time again and performed admirably on.
Dude, I love that. That was a fantastic set. And Tanuki is playing some just really great Xenoverse. I was shocked when he just cleanly beat Felix's Morphling. No, Male Saiyan. Yeah. Really good stuff by him, and he definitely has a great chance to keep going in loser's bracket.
All right. In that case, who's up next?
Up next is oh yeah, myself and Kami. I need to load content. My apologies.
The lobby is set.
Yeah. I'm almost done loading content. I will be joining. Of course, as always, best of luck, Kami. Hopefully, you will need it.
You love to hear that confidence.
Hell yeah. Alright, content loaded. I'm on my way. I'll be muting and deafening myself. Good luck, have fun.
Alright, Kami going in with the male Saiyan up against Psyker's striker, female Majin. This was a matchup that I anticipated going into this. I am wondering how well Psyker's going to fare against the lightning fast neutral that Kami's going to put on here. Already going into a combo starter. looking at this, looks like Kami is really happy to just continue going for these dashing, light starters that he can then go into his, I guess, heavy string knockaway. It's just a constant stream of motion and activity from Kami. But Psyker's able to get some hits on his own. Nails a very nice Pearl Flash to start it off. Get a nice little bit of a respectable health lead. But, ooh, bar after bar of stamina being forced out of him. I believe, unless I'm mistaken, that was like the arc of the Pearl Flash going underneath Kami there. Oh my goodness. Loop after loop of Eagle Kick comes out from Psyker. He goes for an Evil Blast, attempting to go for a counter, but Kami is just well aware of it, does not allow it to happen. He has plenty of ki that he will need to almost close out this match already. With Attack Burst activated, his Gamma Blasters will be tremendously powerful, but Psyker has a feeling, anticipates that they won't be quite so effective against Kami. But now that he's at range, now that he knows he won't be so easily punished, he does a pretty good job getting a few hits in at the cost of his ki. A minute 30 remains in the match. Psyker has a nice amount of ki to, stamina to play with here. Kami attempts to, answer with some evil whirlwinds. Oh, gets caught by the handy cannon at the last moment. Kami gets the first point of the set. It's difficult playing at this high tempo, particularly against someone who's able to be as aggressive as Kami is. I suppose the solution might come in part due to being a little bit more defensive, being a little bit faster in order to not get caught. I thought that Psycho was doing a pretty good job with some Pearl Flashes. However, over time, Kami was beginning to adapt, was able to block them or P-block them, and was generally able to stay on top. However, the set has not ended yet. Psyker is ready to continue on to fisticuffs. Looks like there's some extra consideration on what Psyker might be wanting to roll in with. But it seems to be a pretty straightforward run back. Male Saiyan versus female Majin. Alright. Psyker's doing a pretty good job staying out of the way, being able to keep pace with these LHs that Kami's throwing out very rapidly. Trading key stuns with each other. Not able to get a good combo start from either of them. And now Kami is very clean with these P-blocks on the Pearl Flash. No true combo has been started yet, however, Psyker's stamina has been torn to shreds. But fortunately, Kami only goes out, throws a grab, doesn't get too much of a follow-up off of that, and allows Psyker to get a pretty nice amount of his stamina back that he uses, immediately throws out a rolling bullet in an attempt to get Kami off him once again. But there is just no getting him off. He is just continually pressing his aggressiveness there, attempting to get, some nice chunks of damage out from his Eagle Kicks, and after this clash, he has 6 whole bars of stamina with which to do that. Psyker attempts the Sign of Awakening to get a little bit of cheeky ultimate damage off there. Wasn't able to get too much off throw. Ooh, catches Kami while he's key stunning with a nice Pearl Flash in order to even up this health amount. Oh my goodness. He's able to throw out a key at a handy cannon, catching Psyker as he vanishes in. A minute 30 remain in the match. Psyker's going to have to play a little bit more carefully now. But, oh man, a raw attack up. Limit Burst. opens a buffer punishment from Kami, which he gets a little bit off of. Now, this is only a limited amount of time that Psyker's able to take advantage of this attack burst. At this range, this would be a great opportunity to throw out some Gamma Blasters and Pearl Flashes, but Kami just stays ahead of them, does not let them put him in too bad of a situation. And at this point, you know, he's beginning to see some openings in Psyker's, you know, super attacks that he's able to come in with, particularly Pearl Flash. He's able to get in at the end of it, and just like with the Sign of Awakening, just staying out of the range, being able to get back in when he can. Out comes the Heavy Break. No Luma Burst to save Psyker. Throws out a combo. And with the Burning Strike that hits the air, Kami allows Psyker to get all of his stamina back. 30 seconds remaining in the match, but, ooh, Kami goes for an Armor Burst. Yeah, there is going to be a very low chance that Psyker, especially at his key level, is going to be able to get, you know, a health lead back at this point. 10 seconds remain in the match. The Arm Burst has run out. 10 seconds. Is there anything Psyker can do? With Kami keeping him at bay with key stuns. That does not seem to be in the cards. Kami advances.
GG's. Best of luck to Kami in winner's bracket. We have our first winners finalist. Good stuff there by Kami, and let's figure out who the next one will be between Felix and Lehigh.
Felix and Lehigh then?
Yeah, Felix and Lehigh. All right, Felix and Lehigh. Felix on that freezer race of his.
This one's particularly interesting to me. Kind of wondering. I mean, I know he has access to, I believe, God Destruction Anger, the instantaneous, you know, down and break skill from Beerus. What might he be cooking with his freezer race?
Yeah, Felix, of course, is looking to set up that God of Destruction's Anger, especially since it can guarantee such strong follow-up just in the form of very, very nice evasives there by Lehigh to avoid getting tagged by those Saturday crashes. But I know for a fact Felix is probably hinging on the setup of Stamina Break into Beast Cannon. Grab into that wave, will confirm. It looked a little janky on our screen, but I'm sure on theirs it looked just fine.
That Beast Cannon follow-up you were talking about does make sense to me, considering just how much ki Felix has invested onto his Freezer race. Might be the most we have out of any character we've seen so far.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing about God of Destruction's Anger out of anything is that it costs 2 key to use it. So even if you can confirm it, you still need a... Oh my god.
You got hit with it.
He got hit with it.
Oh.
He didn't get hit with that though. What is happening with these grabs, dude? It seems like the match is fine until they grab and then it just breaks. Look at this.
Now that is an interesting interaction I don't believe I've experienced before. The fact that usually grabs, if anything, are the ones that bring the match back to some sense of facility.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that grab seemed like it worked, sort of. The damage did register correctly, and Felix knockback did register correctly as well. Okay, we might be in a more stable situation than we were before. Lehigh is going for a lot of grabs though.
Unlikely we'll see any kind of stamina break going on now with these guys' stamina both at such a high level. He's able to...
Oh, he did land the God Destruction Zanger.
I think it must be like some kind of desync situation, because he's able to move after the grab. However, on Felix's end, the grab into the anger works. But on Lehigh's end, I guess it didn't happen yet, so he's able to attack Felix at the same time.
Yeah, it's a very, very, very strange situation going on here. I wonder what the contestants will comment about it. No word from Lehigh, and well, let's see. No word from either of them so far. Seems like we might just be rolling with it. Are you able to fix your net again? It seems okay now. All right. Just seeing. Okay, try one more time. All right. Are we counting?
Choosing not to count that one. In that case, that's 0-0.
0-0. Yeah.
All right.
But if Lehigh's issue isn't fixed, then yeah, have one more fix in case this goes wrong again. Okay, let's see.
Alright, we begin.
We begin. Bring that back. Freezer Race versus Mower Flame.
The rise and the fall a couple times to just show that everything's gonna be okay. Very nice. Alright, we're throwing out some keystones from both of them. It allows Felix to actually get a bit of a combo off a repeated LHH string.
Yeah, he may have vanished for that. Maybe he just really wanted to build the key. Immediately recovers the key though, the stamina, so not a big deal. Absolutely.
Quite a lot of folks have been rolling in with I think I'm finally warmed up now as a Super Soul. Very popular.
Yeah, definitely one of the stronger options in this metagame. Of course, we don't have access to Time for a Little Nap anymore, nor do we have Toposo and Thank You Dragon Balls. So this is, if anyone wants key regen, they might be looking at this Super Soul. Either that or Gorgitas.
Now comes the grab. And
Out comes the
that's what
Gun Egger.
connects. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he whiffed! He whiffed! I can't believe that that's even possible to whiff. Still, forcing out Lehigh's Limit Burst at the cost of, I mean, just a grab. Pretty commanding position now for Felix.
The handy cannon
Alright.
encouraging the grab into encouraging the block that he can grab off of.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh boy, here it might come again. He
Bro,
has 5 bars of key. There he goes. Perhaps it was
there he
overkill,
goes.
but it works.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not positive that it's overkill, just for the fact that, oh,
There's nothing left.
yeah. It's a fast break off that caught anger, so he really needed to capitalize on it, and capitalize he did with that special beast cannon. All right, and now Felix gets 1 point on the board. No more desync issues. There have seemed to be none coming from them.
Lehigh's moving on to his Namekian. We'll probably be able to get some very significant hurt out on Felix. It'll just depend on how well he's able to get past defenses. Make sure he doesn't slip too much, because at least when it comes to the neutral of both characters, I believe that Lehigh is going to have a very distinct advantage.
All right. Yeah, just the Namekian's definitely definitely a good option here. Will suffer a little bit less for the grab setups by Felix, and if he can get a health advantage, he can just force Felix to aggress him in the air, which might prove instrumental to just achieving victory in this matchup. Reminder that Namekians just have incredible neutral compared to Frieza races, so he just needs one of those few oh my god, the Evil Whirlwind especially. Yeah, now he just can sit pretty and wait for Felix to come to him. He doesn't have to even engage and go into the ground. Goes anyway, but I doubt we'll see a burst dash or anything from Lehigh. He can just sit and wait.
Now that Felix has all of his stamina recovered, he goes back on the offensive. He returned to a pretty neutral state in the game, but of course with Felix having to come back a significant amount health-wise.
Those death slashes are doing Felix wonders right now. Holy.
Practically do a half a bar of health all on their own, and I mean, so much for a health lead.
Yeah. Oh, a grab into Death Wave? Yeah, Death Wave, Death Slash. Frieza's skills are so good, and Felix is using them well. And now a grab into God Anger, and that might be all she wrote.
Kind of underrated just how much damage God Anger does on its own, aside from just the stamina breaking aspect.
Yeah, on a Key Blaster especially, wow, it's just fantastic. Believe it dealt like 3,000 damage on my Frieza race, and that's pretty good, especially with no transformation. On Felix is going to be dealing even more.
Lehigh wants to get at least one more solid hit in so that he can leverage his Namekian percent. That might be all he needs. If he can just last his next 40 seconds of the match without taking too much damage. and allowing his Namekian percent to rise up. That seems to be his plan, but a whiffed grab. Ooh.
Oh, grab Death Wave? Yeah. Now it's not looking good for Lehigh at all. Man, if he has some supers that could tag Felix, maybe those 20 seconds will be enough for him, but as it stands, it's not looking good, great for him. Oh, grab, making matters much worse, and Death Wave. Felix takes game 2.
I would definitely say the turning point of that match was just them standing away from each other, and as Felix regenerated all of his stamina, from there, he was able to just completely surprise Lehigh with his tremendously damaging skills. And by the time he realized what was happening, there was already, like, too high of a wall for him to pass stamina-wise in order to get back on top there.
Alright, up next is Felix and Kami. Let's get Kami in here and get winners finals started.
The best of 5.
Best of 5 indeed.
All right.
Can't say this was not a predictable matchup. These two have been fantastic throughout their tournament history. Kami, I believe, has either won or gotten really close to winning several times over, and Felix, of course, a very historic champion in our server. Let's see what this match ends up looking like.
The match is underway with Kami already getting the first hit of the match.
Yeah, Mel Saiyan versus Mel Saiyan.
Probably a pretty smart pick, honestly.
Yeah? Yeah,
Equally
no,
lightning fast neutrals in general.
Uh-huh.
And
also, yeah, just the grab follow-up potential as well, like grab into Masenko will be fantastic for Felix should he be able to grab to nail Kami down, but it's so hard.
So far, backflip is proving to be a pretty nice answer to the rapid LHs that Saiyans can throw out. Already we have the Super Saiyan Blue coming out from Felix. Choosing to, you know, stay pretty motionless in order to get back some health. Oh, he's not able to punish the activation from Kami himself.
Yeah, he tried the perfect block, but did not manage to get it.
And looks
Super
like
Saiyan Blue
evolved.
Versus... Yeah, exactly. Super Saiyan Blue versus Super Saiyan Blue Evolution. Let's see who comes out on top between these two fantastic transformations. Kami has the better stamina regen and the better damage, but not only is that transformation a little bit harder to set up, it's also, I mean, oh my god, the grab follow-ups are so devastating. But yeah, it's also harder to maintain while keeping a reasonable flow of super attacks.
Kami's pretty well aware that one errant neutral win will allow Felix to take this first point of the set, and it does.
It really does.
In this match, it doesn't amount to, it isn't enough to just be able to handle the LHs. You also got to be able to handle the grabs, knowing when to come in and making sure you're not in a situation to get grabbed Masenko'd. Both very damaging options no matter what. The LHs or the grabs.
Not to mention the fact that Felix has access to Eagle Kick, which Kami is also partial to. They both have been running it a lot, and I think it really is very useful to just cover those neutral gaps that sometimes form when you're trying to combo your opponent. Especially since it can be used from block as well, if I recall correctly.
Already a few vanishes coming out from Felix. Kami, through the use of Mock Dash, I believe, has a slight, advantage coming out from his increased speed.
Increased speed and stamina regeneration for just a little bit.
Oh, a nice chase there that he's able to hit with a grab afterward. Both transformations out at the same time, neither able to punish the other.
Yeah, Kami goes for the blue evolve off a grab. It's not necessarily a confirm, but Felix decides to spend his time going for Super Saiyan Blue himself instead of attempting to punish, which wouldn't be guaranteed for him. Pops a limit burst, goes to the ground.
Oh my goodness. Both of these guys attempted to get a nice chunk of damage off on each other, but I suppose the angles just weren't right for it. Neither takes a large amount of damage until now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kami deactivates his transformation. Now has the opportunity to get some more comfortable ki.
I'm not even sure if he deactivated manually or if he ran out of ki. He only has one bar after these exchanges, so a little bit interesting here. But Felix sitting pretty. He still has positive ki regen thanks to his Super Soul, so it's only a matter of time here to see who's able to win neutral in a meaningful way. And Kami wins with a light heavy, but does not manage to get a follow up. Felix managed to escape, and now it's looking pretty rough here.
30 seconds remain. This health lead could be completely reversed depending on how many Eagle Kicks Felix is able to get out in the next half a minute.
Absolutely. Even Super God Fist just... Oh, but no limit burst for Felix. He's in a pretty rough spot.
Smart for Kami not to try and go for a stamina break. That could have easily been spelled doom for him if Felix was able to vanish immediately and punish his own way. Times for Kame. Would have been at least a faster way to get a little bit of damage off.
Won't matter, unfortunately. Kami had all the stamina in the world and was able to win it out through a timeout.
Oh, right, Kami won, sorry. Forgive me.
Yeah. This best of 5 set is going the distance. It's 1-1 now.
Right. It was interesting to see Felix back on his Frieza race. I suppose it's, he knows that he was able to get he's able to get some nice punishes off with it. Perhaps he's hoping to go for that again this time.
This is best of 5, so he has an opportunity to experiment here. Personally, I feel like Felix will fail to get a grab break off, but remains to be seen if he's able to get a grab at all. Kami is just lightning fast in neutral and has not let up against Felix here.
The grab into Andy cannon was surprising.
Yeah. Yeah, just getting a grab at all, so tough versus this guy.
I like that Felix went underwater for a second to try and get the cheeky beast cannon out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Making a lot of use out of the natural movement of Frieza Race to just bob and weave throughout all 3 dimensions.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, a grab into Death Wave will deal an absurd amount of damage there, and now Felix has the advantage. He's able to stay on the ground, try to fish for grabs.
Able to stay just out of range every time of Kami's, you know, unrelenting onslaught there.
Does Felix have a limit burst still in store? I generally... Oh, grab break? Nah. And there it is. Grab God Anger is woefully inconsistent, so it's a really a risk to be going for that. Thankfully, he does have super armor. Or not super armor, auto just guard, so he's able to just stay back, wait for Kami to aggress, maybe get some stamina back. You know, just gets caught by Eagle Kick. However,
30 seconds remain. This is Kami's game to win.
oh my god, it really is. Kami drops the combo, predicting the vanish. So good. Felix really wants to regain some stamina, but he needs to aggress if he wants to win, and Kami has enough stamina to just dodge him for the rest of the match.
Set continues. 1-2.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll see Felix back on his Mel Saiyan, if we'll see a Namekian, or what will we see? But I very much doubt he's going for that Frieza race again.
Back onto his Namekian. Felix just makes it known immediately, just by the presence of this CAC, just how much damage potential he has and is probably going to unleash upon Kami. If he does not stop forcing his vanishes, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's the thing about Kami. Felix is adept at playing Namekian and just conserving his resources, but Kami just plays such a fast style of neutral that it's really tough to really stay defensive against. One Pro Flash, and possibly a trend will be seen in this match, as Felix will try to land those neutral supers, especially Pro Flash.
He fully descends in order to get out of the way of the Pro Flash. But does not choose to punish his down break any further than that.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting, but I guess versus Felix, he really just wants to get a health lead and keep his distance.
He did a good job getting out of the way of that, especially considering that skill is immune to basic key blasts.
Yeah. In my experience, it's really hard to land those on Kami. As well as the Pearl Flashes. Felix is running a pretty similar build to what I was running myself, and it's just so hard to contend with blistering fast, Metal Saiyan neutral, and just the fact that
Oh, tries to block the Evil Whirlwind.
yeah, does manage to turn off the follow-up and the damage there by blocking, and now Felix slight health advantage, but he does have greater maximum health, so Kami might be in the lead, and we wouldn't know.
Just an advantage, one chip at a time. Until now, when he's able to just compound Pearl Flash after Pearl Flash. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. I don't think Kami has a great hope of winning this one. Oh, tries to punish the Awoken skill, but unfortunately not good enough. And now Felix might have put himself in a precarious position. Goes for the Super Armor Limit Burst just to get a cleaner reset to neutral. Ooh, another grab will do it. Felix is in a pretty commanding position. And there it is.
The set continues 2-2 at game point.
2-2 all on board of the train. This will be the final match of the set. Will decide our first grand finalist. He's in the bamboo forest, dude. Let's go.
No, he ain't. He's
You
lying.
don't know that? You don't know that?
He's lying on the internet, Psyker.
How could you know? He can accept the invite from anywhere on the map. Did you know that?
Bamboo Forest isn't real, Psyker. It's just zeros and ones.
Who wouldn't? It's just zeros and You're so stupid. All right, jump attack by Felix, very nicely done. Another, ooh, Kami suddenly getting just a lot of trouble approaching Felix here. I think anyone else would have pressed the advantage there that Kami spent 2 bars of stamina, but Felix just decides to stay on the ground and see if he can swindle Kami a little bit more with those jump attacks. Does not manage to get it, but it's looking pretty interesting here. Oh, a grab. Will we see a follow-up?
Indeed.
Handy Cannon does connect. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Predicts the potential unleashed, perfect blocks it, and now Felix already forcing his burst in the first minute of the match.
Could have been a good time to just stack on handy cannons, but I could see he probably just wants to make sure he has enough key for everything else.
Yeah, Kami Super Soul does not stir his key regeneration a whole lot, I don't think. So he will, yeah, he will need to make the most out of every key bar that he gets throughout this match.
Nice block on the Pearl Flash. Kami tells Felix, you can't be getting away with that on me anymore. If you want to win this set, you're going to have to find a different way. Kami manual vanishes the Evil Whirlwind. Does a pretty good job staying on top of Felix while he has this low amount of stamina. Forcing again and again, vanishes. Constantly side-switching in an attempt to get past his guard as well.
Yeah, crossing him up is definitely a great idea here to really overcome Felix's guard. But it's pretty tricky so far. There's still the threat of the Eagle Kick, of the Pro Flash, and Kami now at a health disadvantage. It's hard to know who has the advantage, but Felix definitely has it now in health percentage terms. Kami P blocks, goes for a break, does not manage to get it, but now Felix is on next to 0 stamina and will and has expended his limit burst. Kami could get a stamina break, and he does. Kami will take the set. Our first winner's finalist is Kami the Cherry. Congratulations, or first grand finalist rather. Felix will be sent to losers bracket, where he will have another opportunity at losers finals. This, of course, marks the end of our current winners bracket. Let's get started with the losers bracket, where everyone that is in there, if they lose twice, they are out of the tournament. Everyone here fighting for their lives, trying to get another opportunity at winning the whole tournament. With that in mind, let's get our first match underway. Malto versus Barlos. Pinging both of them on Discord, just make sure they're gonna be here. Alright, Barlow's on his way. Haven't really heard of Malto, but I imagine he should be coming as well.
And really, and message him.
What?
I just can't really message him.
Malto?
Yeah.
Hold up. I'll hook you up. Here. Alright, I've messaged him, told him to join game on you. Hopefully he'll be here right away.
But in the meantime, I am hitting the timer. Oh. 15 seconds, that's impressive. Alright, we'll be able to get into the first match of the losers bracket. Just imagine being a Namekian with one antenna that's pointing up. Like, what kind of
Oh my god.
do you have to be?
What kind of Wi-Fi signal were you emitting?
Yeah.
Well, these two are at it now. Namekian versus Namekian. Maltao versus Barlos. Let's see who comes out on top here. I think Maltao has great chances here in this tournament.
I'm liking on Barlow's part, and feeling unfortunate on Maltao's part that everyone seems to be blocking these heroic assaults. It served him very well in the previous tournament, but it seems like people are being a little bit more aware of it now. Or maybe it comes down to how he's using it. Either way, Barlos is getting some tremendous damage off. However, it looks like Matao's managing to maintain the health lead, as well as an activation of Gamatu's Soul, allowing him to have the stamina lead as well. Oh my goodness. Possibly a misinput. He tries to go for a stamina break right after, you know, landing the Dragon Burn, I believe. Or having him turn around, you know. In any case, Barlos' health now down to its last bar. Stamina looking dangerous. No
Stamina
burst.
for both of them looking pretty dangerous. Ooh, self-break there by Barlos will give him a great opportunity to come back in this match.
Unfortunate combo drop there. Matao gets enough stamina to at least be able to finance a vanish. Ooh, is unprepared for Barlos' LB.
Yeah, Barlos definitely needs to make the most out of this LB here. It's just not looking too good for him with Matao winning neutral time and time again.
Not really having too much other recourse than to manual vanish with every one of these super explosive waves Matao does. He has plenty of stamina with which to do it, but, you know, I could tell if that could add up.
Ooh, God Splitter loops, or not God Splitter, Soaring Fist, oh my god. The Soaring Fist loops will force Matao to use his Limit Burst, but unfortunately, Barlos has no further resources, so he will be in a really precarious situation.
Using the remote Sirius Bomb to armor through that grab, which might have spelled doom for him otherwise. It only delayed the inevitable.
Yeah, unfortunately not enough, but very clever idea there by Barlos, and a very good effort. Matao takes game 1.
We are starting off with a bang. I surprised not to see a advantage until this late into the match, but oh man, such few interactions, and already Matao was able to get this much damage off through the use of pretty much just his alternating and 1 or 2 skills.
Oh my god, great recognition from Matao as to when the Dragon Burn is coming, just immediately back hitting. Barlos now almost like over a full health bar of deficit here, almost 2, honestly, and really pressed to just make something happen in this match, but truthfully, his back is against the wall right now. Oh, already Limit Burst. Oh my god, Barlos manages to okay, it was just a visual. He tried to self-break, cannot self-break under health burst. Yeah, I was about to be shocked that he was able to. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out for him. Matao tries to stamina break him, does not manage to get it. Ooh. Very nice Dragon Burn into Darkness Rush. Censored the final hit thanks to the tree and will be self-breaking himself. But the Super Soul falsely activated, so he doesn't get the instant self-break. Oh my goodness me. Sign of Awakening by Matao, and that's all she wrote. Barlos out of the tournament. Matao will be advancing to lose round 2.
Absolutely insane damage output. Great set by both of these guys. Great performances by both of these players throughout this tournament. It's a shame to see one of them go. What can be done?
Alright, up next is Ride the Sixth and then Dango. Let's get them both in here.
Is there a Mr. Dango in the audience?
Great question.
Well, the real
Haven't
Dango,
heard
please
from
stand
him.
up.
He was popping off when people were talking about the My Hero Academia Battle Royale that's about to release, but haven't heard from him in a little bit.
That game
He's
looks
on-
so silly.
It really does. I'm
Looks like the
excited for it.
fighting game, but just has a battle royale, which, yeah, that's neat.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind playing
know,
that game for free.
Hell yeah. Well, Dango is in voice right now, so he should have got the memo that his match is up. I will ping him just in case. Dango versus Rai. And in comes Rai the 6th. There he is. And here comes Dango. All right, let's get this match underway. Both contestants may ready up whenever. All right. Melmajin versus
Earthling.
Earthling, yeah.
I'm excited to see Dango's game plan here. Yeah.
Oh, I've got my claws in you, and thanks too. That's a pretty good Super Soul for Mo Earthlings. Not the best available, but definitely great speed boost and damage boost just from landing like a couple charge heavies, which Mo Earthlings have really no trouble in doing.
Ooh.
Oh, walks face first into the evil whirlwind, and guess got fist the first troubles.
That's just kind of the symptom of playing against this kind of match. You really have to be able to avoid the exceptional single tick damage that you will otherwise be susceptible to. He goes for, I believe, the Darkness Rush. Does not seem to work out for him.
Yeah, recognizes the desync there and figures he might be able to punish Rai with raw grab super, but not true, does not manage to get it, and now Rai sitting pretty at a pretty substantial advantage, but Dango will be forcing at least some stamina out of him with that Super God Fist.
He just cannot risk these neutral God Fists, knowing that Rai could be able to answer it with one of his own for probably almost more damage than he would be able to give out himself. Even with, of course, male Earthlings having such significant natural strike damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, slow turnaround into God Fist. Forces an evasive. It's about to force another vanish. Unless... Very strange interaction there, but...
One minute remains.
Oh my god.
With the backflip, followed by the grab. Right, takes the first point of the set. Howdy. Welcome to Losers Bracket of the 14th Otherworld PC CAC Tournament.
Yeah, this is already a pretty tense match here. Occurred between Rai the 6th and then the Dango. Let's see if Dan is able to come back or if he's just gonna perish under Rai. Male Saiyan coming out from Dango. Definitely don't think that's a bad choice at all. Already throwing out those ill rains.
That kid is just serving Rai so well, avoiding the ill rains, as well as, you know, being able to follow up things in neutral after whipping.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Again and again, it's helping him out big time.
Absolutely.
Dango might come to realize that, you know, without intervention of his own, these zoning techniques are not going to be very helpful in this fight against Rai. Bit by bit, you know, Dango's health being whittled down. He still has about a bar or so if he wants to equalize this disparity between him and the Namekian.
Goes for the circle flash, does not manage to connect. Gets
Thrown far away.
Yeah.
Fortunately isn't punished for whiff grab, but oh man, forces that disc to go 180 degrees, 360, 720. No hits in sight. Through all of this, Dango has been able to, you know, get his transformation off, force about a lot. Oh, even eating the vanish of Rai. Having a break and being able to punish it would be extremely good for him right about now, but oh man, through it all, these evil whirlwinds doing a ridiculous amount of damage, followed by the God Fist. Oh my goodness.
This better not. Oh my god. This better not have looked as crazy on our screen as it, or on their screen as it did on ours, because that was incredible. Okay, I will have to double check because that desync was insane. Dango's typing, we'll see. All these things happen. Okay, okay. Let's run that back then. Rerun that. Actually, let's go. All right, let's rerun that. Not counting our previous match.
In that case, what's the count?
1-0 in favor of Rai.
Got it. It's scary how much he looks like Piccolo.
You think so?
And a Namekian too, I guess. But anyway, here we are in this beginning of the match. Already some vanishing coming out from Dango.
Oh my god. Oh my god, these things. Oh, bro.
It's a difficult window to punish that Dragon Burn. You just have to... It's tough to be consistent with, you know, P-block in Dragon Burn. It's not exactly something you can easily practice on your own. You definitely kind of need a partner to help you out with it. But, you know, he seems to be doing pretty well enough, just avoiding it. Which is the next best thing, of course.
Absolutely.
Clash after clash, it hurts Dango more than they hurt Rai.
Yeah, especially when you consider that Rai is in the Namekian, so it's really not the worst thing in the world. Oh, he could have... I feel like there's a world where he could have P-blocked that if he didn't back away. What?
I might need to see the instant replay of that. Through this, we have Dango down to his last bar of health once again.
Oh my god. Oh man, this is...
Not quite enough range in order to get his own grab, but within range to get hit by the Dragonmore hitbox. A difficult situation we've all been in before.
Dude, okay, Dango, you walked into that one. Come on.
A minute remains in this match. Victory for Dango
Still
is...
saying 3H dropping is crazy to me.
Just every single one of these, I believe they're dashing H's. Yeah.
Oh
Ouch.
my goodness. Yeah. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what the verdict on this is. You're free to run your match versus Tanuki. I'm gonna see what's going on with these two in the meantime.
All right. Very excited to get to play against Tanuki. Not sure if I would have gotten advanced, but here we are. Today and now. It's gonna happen. Okay. Time to do my absolute best and give you guys a good show to watch. Will this be my last set of the tourney? Will it be his?
Let's go. Excuse me? Hello?
Not like this. Okay, I guess we'll let him try it again. And then I'll join from there.
Yeah.
Crash? No! I was only in that match for 15 seconds, but I was already kind of worried. He does a very good job of stepping around the key stuns.
His movement is crazy.
I'm wondering if I may be taken for granted situations where I usually can rely on a key stun to hit that I can get in on. Maybe I should be kind of when I'm step vanishing, I build up key, and I can maybe use that to my advantage to be able to pepper out some handy cannons in the meantime. At least have something extra that can maybe help me out. Something that's very step cancelable as well. Good damage. Or maybe I can just need to build up key in general, or just. At that level, I guess there isn't too much damage he can do to me until he goes for a Key Blast Cannon. It's weird. I expected him to go Goku, but I don't know. I wasn't sure about Gogeta. I actually had a good match against Gogeta in No T in the past, but, you know, I think it was Kami and Tanuki seem to be having very different playstyles on their Gogetas, so I'm not sure if I can rely on that. If I can just take advantage of 3-bar evasive, then I should be good.
Alright. Yeah, we are advancing Dango because according to Dango, it was actually even worse than it seemed on stream because his stamina was getting eaten consistently. Um, and Rai acknowledged it, acknowledges the issue. He's fine with this outcome, and he apologized to Dango. Then we'll be advancing to lose round 2 in the meantime.
I think it's happening to me now.
Oh no, dude. Not like this. Let's try again. Um, Worst case, you try making a lobby, invite him. We can try all sorts of stuff. It would be a huge shame if either of you were to be disqualified without even getting a fight in.
Raise your arms into the sky. We might still have a chance of getting this set to happen. We need your power. We need your bandwidth. Okay. Joining? Harsh. Okay, in that case, I'll just have to invite him to join me, and if that doesn't work, then that's it. I'll have to let him through.
I mean, debatable though, because we can't be sure that it will work with other contestants, given that this bug is coming from him. If Endless Room doesn't work, you can also try like a player match lobby. There won't be a huge functional difference between the two.
That's good. We're good.
We're good. Let's go.
All right, it's time. We lay it all on the line today, here on the Tenkaichi Budokai Otherworld Tournament number 14.
For a second there, I was a little concerned that Multi was going to choose the wrong map for a second. But we are in. And there we go with Multi's Snow Earthling versus Tanuki's Super Saiyan Gogeta. Multi with that Bardock Super Soul, you better survive, you got that. First 30 seconds of the match, he gets fantastic key regen, or fantastic health regen rather, which will help him make progress on Tanuki without much harm done to himself. Last 5 seconds of the Super Soul elapsing now, and let's see neither player really being able to catch the other very well. Oh my god, the Limit Burst gets predicted by Tanuki, he vanishes and almost punishes it. Crucially, Multi is able to get away, get some brief respite. Now he's on his way back to 2 bars of stamina, but it's looking pretty precarious for him right now. Tanuki still has his Limit Burst, but is stuck to a 3-bar evasive, so always something to keep in mind. Charge heavy into handy cannon, a little bit questionable there, but does get some nice damage. Tanuki not no stamina now. Multi just forces him to vanish with just a quick jab, and now neither player really doing well in terms of stamina, but Phantom Fist will help Multi greatly. Uh, bu- 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 Multi potentially throwing the game with that evasive there on the limit burst, while not having been knocked back. Can he escape? Punisher Drive will seal the deal. Tanuki takes game 1. Oh yeah, no, I definitely agree, Lehigh. Multi is really good at his morphling. It's just Tanuki has fantastic neutral, and little couple misplays there by Multi can definitely be remedied in this upcoming set. Let's see how these two will fare against each other. Handy Cannon gets stuffed by Gogeta's jab. Ooh, this is a good amount of damage here already being taken out by Tanuki. Ooh. Very nice command knockback into Energy Wave combo. God Fist forces another vanish. I think if Multi does more EWCs, it will definitely be in his favor. Oh, tries to get the vanish into God Fist, does not manage to get it. Little bit of desync there. Oh no, bros. Alright, dashing heavy into God Fist. The connection seems to be more stable now. Phantom Fist attempt by Multi does not work. And now... Oh my god. Oh, Multi kind of fucked up there. Going for the God Fist. Will survive this break, however. But only narrowly. Phantom Fist activation, very good there by Multi, but he really needs to make some progress on to his health right now. Energy Wave combo? No Energy Wave combo. Ooh, very nice Phantom Fist activation, but will cost him a lot of health through a grab into dashing heavy. Oh no. No HP to work with, Multi. Oh man, I would have gone for EWC there, not gonna lie. Oh, it's over. And killed by Explosive Wave at the last possible second. Tanuki will be advancing to lose round 2. Actually, I guess I can ask Multi right here. there seemed to be a substantial desync in this second match. Do you want to rerun that, Multi?
There was. It cleaned up a lot in the last half, but
We could run it again, and maybe there will be no desync. So it's up to you, really.
sure. Let's run one more.
All right, we will not be counting that last match. We'll run it one more time, and hopefully, it will be a clean fight with no desync issues. The first match was pretty clean, so I've no doubt that this desync will clear up. All right. Potentially match point here for Tanuki. Should he be able to overcome Multi? Very fast neutral being played by both contestants right now. Bardock Super Soul finally out of play, so any damage Multi takes now will be permanent, barring Limit Burst, of course. Oh, Punisher Drive does manage to catch him. Clashes with the back hit. That Gogeta back hit so fast. Goes for PU. Definitely agree with that. Andrew combo, clipping him in the neutral. And let's see if Multi is able to make any progress to dealing damage here. Oh, very nice God Fist there. Oh, descend into Energy Wave combo. That could have actually worked there. Good execution there by Multi. Let's see if he's able to catch Tanuki. Back hit, stuffing Multi out of his combo. Catches him with a key stun, and now both players. Ooh, a Phantom Fist will give Multi a half T stamina advantage right now in this match. Back and forth between both players. Tries to activate Phantom Fist again, gets the dead iframes at the beginning of the move, and finally confirms a Super God Fist. Goes for the Energy Wave combo, does not manage to get it, but still looking to be in a pretty solid position. First dash, Energy Wave combo. Limit Burst by Multi, 50 seconds left on the clock. I believe 20 of those are going to be spent regenerating HP. If he's able to just leverage the stamina advantage to his favor, he should be in a pretty good position to win out in this match, and a God Fist will definitely aid him in doing so. Oh my god, but the attack burst now in play. A little bit scary here by Tanuki. Ooh, very nice Energy Wave combo there by Multi. Tries to go for the Fan Fist, does not manage to get it. But Ki Blast Cannon drops there by Tanuki, and now Multi, 5 seconds on the clock, might be able to stall out and get a timeout. Indeed, he does. Multi takes game 2. We are now going to that all-important game 3 between both contestants. Yeah, Tanuki, that Ki Blast Cannon actually mattered so much, dropping the combo.
Yeah.
Fantastic match so far. Best of luck to both contestants going to game 3. All right. Anyway, we are going into this beginning of the match. Already a very nice 5 light 3 heavy by Tanuki. Ooh, the Punisher drive restanding to PU activation by Multi, and he will be able to get a pretty good health regen off of the Super Soul. Pretty even stamina situation between both players. They're really playing a blistering fast neutral game here, and it's very nice energy wave combo there by Multi. Goes underwater and gets crossed up by Gogeta's dashing light. Ooh, if I'm Multi, I'm considering. Ooh, okay, no limit burst so far. Just trying to maintain a stamina advantage, but really struggling to do so. Ooh, very nice energy wave combo. Will get punished, but only slightly. I believe he will get his stamina back towards the tail end of that break. Very nice grab there by Multi, and now Tanuki is in a bit of an awkward situation. Multi has a lot of stamina advantage here to keep on aggressing, and Tanuki is still on that 3-bar evasive. If Multi is able to get a couple God Fists into, but will get grabbed, and towards the wall might be a follow-up. And during all of this, Tanuki has already managed to recover quite a bit of stamina, and a grab, turnaround grab, will be also rolled. Tanuki advances to losers round 2.
Man, that was such a great set. GG's.
It really looked like it. Fantastic Xenoverse here between both contestants.
I always feel a little bit guilty when I ask for another match, but I was very happy I did that time because it was just such a blast. Excellent play from Tanuki. Can't wait to see him further in the tournament.
Absolutely.
Don't worry about your voice. I'll do my best.
Oh no, don't worry. Oh, I won't push myself too hard. Up next we have Zeno and Dango. Let's get both contestants in here, and I'll be right back.
All right. Four boards are set. Now for the invites. And there go the invites. Zeno and Dan. Oh boy. I'll take a quick look back at the tournament listings just to make sure that I'm up to date and make sure I remember what all these guys are bringing. Oh yeah, Dango's male Saiyan, male Earthling, female Saiyan. Right. And of course we have Zeno's CAC, his CAC male Earthling, as well as his Goku and Pikkon. I don't think we've gotten to see the Goku and Pikkon from him yet. I'm hoping we might get a chance to do that at some point during the set. But anyhow, our contestants are here and looks like they're ready to go. A non-zero chance we might see a male Earthling Ditto. It's possible. In which case, Dango would be the one with Godfist, Handy Cannon, Backflip, Super Dragon Flight, which I got to see a few times during training, and that was pretty interesting. Meanwhile, oh wow, it is. It really is the male Earthling Ditto. And I didn't realize until this moment just how similar these guys' outfits were. I guess it just makes it all the more special. Blue Trunks versus White Trunks. Let's get into it. Both of these guys have exceptional, skills that they can use in neutral, Handy Cannon, Death Beam, etc. They also have, of course, tremendous combo damage, which I don't think we've gotten to see very much throughout this tournament. Usually a lot of people cancel out their combos immediately due to the threat of evasives. But at this point, it just seems to be like a bit of a game of tag, trying to get into each other. P-blocks are already flying out here. Yes, indeed. Each one either automatically giving their person who P-blocks an extra bar of ki to be used for different skills and whatnot. But also, if it's used against a physical move, it'll also drain a bar of stamina out from the opponent, which can quickly add up. At this point, we have Dango with a bit of a health stamina disadvantage here. Health is looking very similar, though. But here we are. We have the Handy Cannons coming out against each other. Ooh, Dango, or rather Zeno, stays out of the way of the Rolling Blast, able to continue his combo immediately. Throws out his homie Ki Blast. Could be helpful in helping him score a nice hit in the neutral. Oh my goodness, but speaking of that, out comes the Super Dragon Flight from Dango, nailing him for a decent, third of his health bar.
Yeah, Super Dragon Flight is so fantastic on low Earthlings. There's both confirms for it in light heavy, and just the fact that you can use it as a... Oh my god! The Zeno just tried to combo and drop his combo intentionally into Special Beast Cannon. That's just another level. But fortunately for Dango, he will be able to keep his distance here and try to recover a little bit of stamina.
I noticed that at the ground there, Zeno had to redirect the homing Ki Blast towards the opponent. I think that, it's so telegraphed, Dango could have easily blocked it, but there's also the facet of when the homing Ki Blast is out, you can't throw a Ki Stun, so you're kind of at a disadvantage until that's either off the screen or it has hit something. So it's just like another facet of this. Zeno might find it a little bit dangerous to try and use that in the future.
Absolutely. Dango doing a great job here maintaining a health lead, but it's still a little tricky. No health burst in play for him, so Zeno could very well turn this match around on its head, especially after a grab like that. Raw
Darkness Rush.
Yeah, a little bit questionable there by Dango. Zeno now sitting pretty at a health advantage on the last 7 seconds of the match, and health burst still in store, but not even gonna need it.
That's the first point of this set going to Blue Trunks.
Blue Trunks?
He's wearing blue trunks.
Fair enough. All right. We are getting into game 2, and already Dango showing his Mel Saiyan yet again. Let's see if that's gonna be exactly what he needed to overcome Zeno's lower fling. Last match was fairly close, but just a little bit, just fell a little bit behind towards the end. The Dango, Milstein is definitely his comfort CC. So let's see if he's able to work out through this desync. Apparently, if I'm Dango right now, I'm considering tossing a Circle Flash. I gotta be real.
Yeah.
Alright, seems like we might be back, question mark? Well, his Ki Blast still seem to be missing, which is a little worrisome.
It reminds me of
Okay.
that scene with Vegito. He just looks like he's standing in place, but in reality he's fighting Majin Buu all fast-like. Just exceptional,
Yeah.
I suppose. That's what we should be interpreting this as. But it looks like
Both
normalcy has
players-
returned.
Yeah. Both players just decided to wait out the desync. A little bit perilous because of the short timer of 3-minute matches, basically shaving off a full minute without either player really making significant progress on the other. Let's see who comes out on top of this atypical situation. Ooh, already very nice Death Slicer there by Dango.
I just realized Dango's wearing the Batman colors. Oh, the
Oh my
Hail
god.
Mary
that-
Beast Cannon. Oh my goodness. Even this
Yeah,
far
that
into the
was
tournament.
he's just so good with that ultimate for some reason.
The homie Ki Blast allowing that trade, I believe, to work out evenly.
Yeah, and Dango emulating the same situation with Il Rain, not to the same success though, but will be able to cancels out with the homing Ki Blast. That's interesting.
1 minute remains in the match. Both of these guys starting to realize just how much of a match that they kind of missed out on with that span of desync.
Yeah, and I mean, it's definitely an awkward situation. Oh my god, the handy cannon loops, they're just so devastating. Oh, if I'm Dango right now, I'm turning Future Super Saiyan, trying to regain some stamina. Yeah, exactly what he does. Health advantage too, so Zeno is forced to go towards him. A grab, however, will even out the situation just a little bit. Health burst coming into play now. Last 15 seconds of the match. Let's see if Dango is able to catch him just a couple more times. Will be enough.
Like that he ended that
Oh,
combo
he
with
dropped
the
his own
charged
combo.
heavy in an attempt to break guard just in case. Oh no, a timeout!
Oh my- yeah, this is a timeout, but I mean, it was a desync situation that got us into this timeout in the first place. So I wouldn't be opposed to rerunning this match. I'll see what both contestants find because they still both had like a full health bar left without even like being pressured too much. Let's see. Dango, Zeno. Nah, Dango is accepting the result. No need to rerun. Yeah, he chose to wait out the desync. Okay, alright. Fair enough. Well, Zeno will be advancing then into losers quarterfinals. Up next, we have Moto and Tanuki. Oh,
I mean,
I will.
yeah.
Yeah. My bad. I will DM Moto with the profile he needs to add.
Oh, smart. It's like best of both worlds. So that he can join him, and I can join him, and we don't have to worry about either of us not connecting right.
Yeah.
See, that's why he's the World Tournament announcer, guys. I'm pretty sure it's Mountout will create and invite you. I think.
Oh.
Is it?
I said I told Tanuki to host the lobby, so
Oh, okay.
yeah.
So Tanuki hosts then. Tanuki creates. That is.
That is okay. Either way, we have to wait roughly the same amount of time. Let's see if we're able to get this match underway between both contestants.
You guys know it's been 6 months since BT4 got revealed, and they just haven't said anything.
Not a single word, not a single teaser, not any form of gameplay. All right. Moto added Tanuki, so hopefully it will just work out, no issues. All right, Tanuki has supposedly invited, so we're just waiting on that.
Mountout has some kind of Discord overlay over his screen and you can't get it out.
What? Oh, the screen is full. Sorry, the screen has a what? What? Okay, now it's done. Okay, he fixed it.
He found the X button.
All right, good. Yeah, we are on PC, Driftworks. This is a PC tournament. We are entering losers round 2.
Alright, that's my cue.
Alright, you can join in. Oh, that's a dull 1.5. Hopefully it doesn't eject you.
You were this close to greatness.
Okay, you just joined game again. It's no issue.
Alright.
If Moto managed to stay in, that is. Yeah, he did. We should be good, potentially. All right, both contestants may now start.
Up against Mao Tao, Tanuki goes onto the Goku.
Yeah, we didn't see any Goku from him so far, but he's going into it now. And it's, if I recall correctly, it's Goku preset 3. It's the one that gets chosen a little bit less than its counterpart, but has access to After Image, which is what Tanuki stressed is very important for him. So we... A 2-bar evasive, access to After Image, maybe that's all he needs, really.
He's doing a good job so far at staying ahead of these super explosive waves from Mao Tao. Probably aware that, you know, if nothing else, they're decent damage that can be put on him. Otherwise, it could be even a combo starter. Just a good idea to stay away.
Stamina break, you need to be more careful. So, Super Soul already into play, 2 minutes into the match, or rather, 2 minutes on the clock still. So, you know already, it's a pretty good advantage here for Tanuki. A little bit of desync there, hopefully it sorts itself out. After Image, dodging the alternating by Mao Tao. Vanishes the Spirit Explosion. Now, Tanuki is in a pretty precarious stamina situation, but he seems to be getting the better of these neutral interactions. Will get... wow. Very, very nice punish there by Mao Tao. That end bullet will finish it off. Fantastic. Mao Tao takes game 1.
Honestly, I believe on one of my Namekian presets I have that end bullet on there too. It's, as we can see now, it is such a satisfying thing to throw out after the alternating.
Oh yeah, no, it is great, I have to admit. The thing is just like, it's so hard to consistently get the hard knockdown. That's why I was really surprised when Mao Tao managed to get it as a punish for a limit burst earlier in the tournament. Let's see if he's able to repeat that feat here, or just repeat his success here against Tanuki, or if he's just gonna... Oh yeah, you gotta rejoin, buddy.
Not the fastest crayon in the cookie jar, okay? You gotta be patient with me.
It does appear to be that way.
Yeah. Absolutely, Mao Tao's making hits hard. It was also something we've seen just in his previous matches as well. Even in situations where you both get hit, you're usually the one that's taking a lot of damage and not him. And that's on top of all the benefits the Namekians have in general.
Yeah, the Namekians are great. They are easily a top contender for best race in Xenoverse 2. Even on a 3-minute time control, which is, you know, a lot more manageable in terms of their health regeneration. They're still just so good. Cannot be understated.
In spite of it all, Tanuki is staying on his Goku. Hopeful that, you know, the after image and the incredible neutral, standing neutral that, and I guess suppose dashing neutral as well, that Goku has access to, will pay for itself.
Absolutely. Yeah, very, very nice blocks there on the super explosive wave, and just really leveraging that Goku neutral here against Mao Tao. I definitely think that's a good choice. Force out the evasives. He's just winning neutral time and time again, and definitely I don't think it was a bad choice, because this is almost beat for beat what was happening in the previous match as well, where he was just Meteor Crash. Are we seeing Meteor Crash? Never seen Meteor Crash. Okay, you need to be more careful. Activated 1 minute elapsed on the match, pretty much. So not the worst outcome, but still pretty early for that Super Soul to have come into play from Altao. Still good stamina remaining for Tanuki, even more so after both these clashes, which gave him almost like a couple bars of stamina back.
He drops a combo, probably anticipating an evasive from Mao Tao, but with all that stamina that he has access to, he is sitting pretty. He doesn't need to do much. Although, as we can see now, we might be seeing a bit of a health advantage coming Tanuki's way. Ooh. The after image timing not quite lining up behavior. Right. Nice key stuns from Tanuki as he turns around. Ooh.
Oh, very nice damage there by Malta, however. And he only needs a couple more instances of damage to be the one comfortably in the defense position, just not just forcing Tanuki to aggress. But still, health burst in play, and he might be going for that soon. Doesn't even need it to capture a health advantage right now. Oh, very nice perfect block there by Tanuki. Ooh, Super God Fist. Oh my god, dashing heavy into Total Detonation Ball. Managed to work out the counter, the Heroic Assault counter, but will B-block break Maltao? He could Super Kame here.
Indeed he does. And with the health burst active, it takes extra damage and evens up the set.
Fantastic play there by Tanuki. That perfect block break was so crucial, and just as he had stamina to be able to evade it, fantastic comeback. Wonderful work here by Tanuki.
We join our contestants here in Game 3. One of them is going home. The other one will move on.
Exactly. For both contestants, this game is the most important one of the set. Whoever wins will be remaining in the tournament. And this is such a toss-up between these two. They're playing some fantastic Xenoverse, and it's really tough to say who will come out on top. Straight up, just such good, like the Goku neutral, so good. The Namekian without hit stools, like both matches so far could have gone either way. Oh, but Mao Tao is making just fantastic work here in winning neutral twice this time, not repeating the same scenario of the previous round where he was just getting caught over and over by Goku neutral.
Thankfully for Tanuki, that Total Detonation Ball misses, allowing him to at least stay with a bit of health over 1 bar.
Yeah, Total Detonation Ball is a great super, but it's not the most accurate one, so it can definitely leave you hanging in situations such as that.
Will we see a self break from Mao Tao? Tanuki seems to anticipate it, is able to keep a combo going.
Does anticipate it, and that will accrue a fantastic amount of damage for him. You have to be more careful. Oh, but he also self-breaks. Will go for the after image, does not manage to get... Oh, this could be a devastating self-break. Attack burst active now. Goku neutral in full force, trying to get those last 3 bars out of Maltao, but will get dashing heavy for dashing light for his troubles, and now sitting at 0 stamina, no burst. This is looking fantastic for Maltao.
He just was not able to get much mileage out of that attack burst. Probably understood that, I believe he has Meteor Crash, wouldn't have been very helpful in this situation, would have been pretty punishable. Yeah. Kamehameha needs to have a combo precede it, and even then, Mao Tao could have easily evaded it. Just,
Oh, this is so tough. Of course, the only health amount that matters is 0, but it's getting pretty close. Just another interaction that doesn't go his way could easily kill him. Oh my god. Ah, the evasive. He doesn't manage to block or P-block it.
overcome by the tremendous skill set that Namekian, the Mounthouse wielding named Cupcake provides.
Yeah.
Tanuki is unlimited. But man, it's still such an incredible showing throughout this tournament.
Yeah, no, this guy had never played in a tournament before, had never played on PC before pretty much, and just showed up and showed that he has honed his skills fantastically in Xenoverse 2 on the PlayStation, and was just putting in work, dude, with the Gogeta, with the Goku, just great handle at the game. Hope to see him in future tournaments, and hopefully he can get a PC version for himself. All right. Up next is Lehigh versus Zeno. Let's get them both in here.
Well, Creamy, while you were gone, we went through a lot of incredible losers bracket matches. First and foremost was my match against Tanuki. He was wielding Gogeta the entire time. With the help of a timeout, I was able to hold my own for a lot of it, but he eliminated me in dramatic fashion. Then after that was followed by this match against Maotao, whose use of his Cupcake Namekian, even against Tanuki's Goku, just proved too powerful in this situation. Aside from that, other matches we've had, I believe Dango had a match. Or am I crazy?
Yeah, Dango fought Zeno. They had a fantastic match. Zeno did come out on top in the end, however. And
he went for another Beast Cannon at some point as well.
Yeah, he definitely went for Beast Cannons right, left, and center. And now, after that match, we're going to be seeing Zeno fight Lehigh as the outcome.
Something I've wondered about Dan, is he just Dango, or is it Dan the Dango, but it's shortened to Dango for purposes, for reasons?
He runs both names very frequently. He's running on his team right now, Dango, but he's Dan the Dango in many places. I think even Discord, he's Dan the Dango.
Well, he's Sango, I believe, at the moment.
Well, yeah. But I mean, like, he is Sango just as his nickname, but like his actual username, if you're gonna ping him or just add him, is Dan the Dango. So that's what I mean. Like he uses Dan the Dango in many places.
Is Dan the Dango awake? Oh, hi.
Lehigh versus Zeno. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh, forgive me. Sorry. I was sad Dango on the brain. You know how it is.
There we have it. Zeno on his Morphling and Lehigh on his Namekian. I don't think we've seen much of Lehigh's... no, actually, we've seen a fair amount, actually. It's the very tiny one. I remember now.
But it's Zeno's cast picks that we just haven't seen. Fair enough. I mean, this has been a very stacked tournament, I would believe. When it comes to just like how skilled and how fast the neutral has been, it makes sense for him to want to stay on the Earth lane.
Yeah, my understanding of the situation is that Zeno didn't have enough time to really cook up other CC presets. So he just made this one and figured, if I'm not going to enter anything else, might as well include Cass. He's fantastic with the Goku. He's, I would assume he's pretty comfortable with the Pycon, and who knows, maybe a situation will come where he wants to run either of them. But so far, seems to be all CC, and he's pretty comfortable with this specific one.
Stamina's flying throughout this match. Both contestants decide it's probably a good idea to just get back on the ground, even if it means the other one is able to get some stamina back as well.
Another YOLO Beast Cannon coming from Zeno. Doesn't manage to connect, but it's never out of question that it could just connect if you're not paying attention. Fires those off just to keep him honest, you know? And a clash will be very helpful for Zeno to help him get some stamina back. But still, stamina being expended left and right with just Death Beam, Handy Cannon, and all those fantastic neutral supers just being tossed by both contestants.
Just in time, he was able to P-block that Pearl Flash to pass by. Pretty good that he's able to, try and keep this battle going in an effort to get to that coveted, health advantage against Namekian.
Absolutely. Nice Death Beam attempt there. Ooh, punishes Pearl Flash at the very tail end of the animation. Grabs, and now Lehigh almost a full bar of advantage here, trying to further his lead. And I mean, 1 minute left on the clock. It's looking pretty rough. The Death Beam gets stomped out by the Handy Cannon, but Zeno is nailing those speed blocks. Goddamn.
40 seconds remain. Zeno's got quite the battle ahead of him, especially with how much stamina that Lehigh's managed to pile up.
Yeah, I would not be shocked if we saw just... Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. He just needs to make something happen, and so far, just on the outside looking in, Lehigh is not giving him any quarter in this match.
With that armor burst, there is no way.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Not gonna die until I defeat you. Pops his health burst, but it's too little too late. Oh,
Did it track?
You can dodge Circle Flash by just drifting? Isn't that little... Okay, fair enough.
That's Lehigh with the first point of the set.
Absolutely. Very pleasantly surprised that the connection was seemed pretty solid between both contestants, so yeah. Some good stuff so far. Let's see if Zeno is able to turn around this match.
I wonder what difference in play we might see from Lehigh. Knowing that from Zeno rather, knowing that Lehigh has that armor burst in his back pocket at all times, it seems daunting. Knowing that you're gonna have to get the stamina break on him, deal with the armor burst, and then be able to do that again without Namekian percent, ruining the game for you.
Yeah, it's very complicated situation here, absolutely.
Ooh.
But Zeno's doing a really good job with those Ki Blast Cannons. Ooh, and catches him with the Handy Cannon as well. Lehigh bleeding stamina throughout this match, and Zeno doing a much better job this time around at conserving it.
For sure. I just hope that Zeno also does a good job at preserving his own health, chasing after that coveted, stamina break.
Oh yeah, he's going for it. But so far, the only thing he's losing out on is Ki. Ooh, punishes a grab attempt there by Lehigh. Oh, this is looking pretty rough for Lehigh. We're probably gonna see a stamina reset. Ooh, yeah.
Not enough Ki to punish with an ultimate.
Zeno predicted the limit burst correctly, but he was just a little bit still in range and got knocked back by it regardless. Tried to back away, but fortunately no dice.
Things are looking really well for Zeno right now.
Yeah, just a complete different look here. And now, as opposed to the previous match, is Lehigh who's a little bit on the back foot right now.
That's a good point, Creamy. Zeno technically does not have to push any further in this match. Lehigh does not have access to a health burst. Meanwhile, Zeno does, and he already has the health lead.
Yeah, but I mean, Lehigh is on 1 bar of stamina. I do not blame Zeno for trying to just push for a win. Never know what the makers are gonna do. Oh, but B block break, light heavy, no burst in play. This is it. Very nice. Very nice B block.
Set is evened up.
Absolutely.
That Earthling's haircut. Do you shave everything but that circle and just let that circle grow out?
Maybe you shave everything but that when it's already grown out, so you already have long hair there. But yeah, it's a little interesting hairstyle for sure.
Rapid flurry of attacks, vanishes, key stuns going out from both of these guys, whittling down their stamina already. But perhaps they got a little bit too excited. Lehigh is still commanding a pretty nice immediate health lead over Zeno.
Yeah, something I would like to call attention to is that Lehigh has changed to his other Namekian preset. He's now on finally warmed up now, which boasts Soaring Fist, Evil Whirlwind, Super God Fist, and Backflip. So maybe a little bit of an adjustment here compared to the previous round, where he's not going to have Handy Cannon, that's for sure, but he has tools that will enable him to play a little bit more defensive and a little more focus on getting fat single ticks of damage, which is exactly what he's going to do.
Very nice adjustment into the set. What kind of bursts does this full have?
Auto P block, so will not guarantee a stamina reset should he get stamina broken, but still very good performance here by Lehigh with this character set now.
Isn't able to punish that raw activation of PU, allows Lehigh to have some additional damage and defense on top of everything.
Oh, and he just keeps eating those Evil Whirlwinds. He still has Super Soul and the Health Burst, but the Super Soul will now come in play, and Lehigh is trying to prevent him from bursting. Oh my god, dodges the burst. Oh my god. Zeno needs a miracle here. On the outside looking in,
1 minute remains.
Lehigh is just trying to go for the throat, trying to keep his health down as much as possible. Super Soul has already run out, so it's just looking pretty rough now for Zeno.
He blocked it.
He blocked it.
Which is probably the worst news that Zeno could have been witness to. He has 30 seconds in some attempt to try and get this health lead back. Lehigh gives him a pretty nice opportunity by going for that Limit Burst Raw, but he seems to be able to escape any significant punishment.
Yeah. Lehigh is just sitting pretty with his resource advantage now, trying to go for a clean timeout.
He lets himself get hit because it would have taken too long.
Is up. Zeno will take a loss. What? Okay, yeah, just checking. All right.
I'm not sure I've ever seen this screen from while spectating before. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's what confused me for a second. But I guess you press the A button and switch to player 2 perspective or something. I don't know. Little unusual for sure. But that's it. Up next we have myself and Moto. So let's figure out who the other loser semifinalist is going to be.
This is going to be an interesting match. I don't believe that any opponent that Psyker's faced, Maotao has faced, and vice versa. Unless I'm mistaken looking at this bracket, which you can check out in the link in the chat.
Best of luck, Maotao. Let's make this a good one.
And that noise suppression thing is amazing. I don't even think y'all can hear me hammering on my keyboard. But in any case, Psyker's Female Majin versus Cupcake. Cupcake. There's no way to say it seriously. I implore you guys to try it at home. But anyhow, this match starts off. Psyker's going to have to contend with the significant reach of Maotao, but on the other hand, he'll also have these tremendous single tick damage all on his own. It was very interesting to watch the gradual rise of Evil Whirlwind stocks in our community over the past number of tournaments. Now it is just a very popular choice in this Otherworld tournament of these CACs going with the best sets that they can imagine within the rule set. Psyker's doing a tremendous job going up against Maotao here, forcing out a lot of his stamina. Ooh, but he's got to be careful now because through a series of attacks, it's very funny to see two people with Gamma 2 Soul just go at each other, just forcing each other to reset their stamina all the time. However, to keep track for those at home, Maotao does not have access to his on-break stamina reset anymore. Meanwhile, Psyker still does. The only difference is Psyker no longer has one, I believe, related to the other opponent using a ultimate, while Maotao does. But will that even come into play? Because a tremendous damage alternating into Godfist nails Psyker for about a bar of damage. But Psyker answers just as quickly with his remaining supers. Oh my goodness. Oh, the humanity. The health burst of a female Majin up against the Namekian percent from Maotao now. A minute 20 remains, and I doubt this is going to go to time. Psyker uses the remote serious bomb, but it's no good. Does not stun Maotao, who answers it with tremendous alternating damage and then grab. He also throws out that charged Gamma Beam, which is pretty funny. It's certainly one that's a bit underrated for, it doesn't do too much damage, but it's very disruptive, I believe is the best word for it. However, one more alternating string, one more neutral win allows Maotao to take the first point of this set. Psyker in the chat, showing some sportsman-like conduct to Maotao, saying he's a really fun guy to fight. All of you guys are really fun to fight for me. Unless you're playing Fat Boo, in which case I'm not having fun. Maotao, in response, almost picked the wrong map, but he chose the right one, so we're all happy. The set continues. 3 minutes on the clock. Maotao gets the first neutral win of this match here. Forcing Psyker to use another rolling bullet as well. I believe Psyker's going to want to be a little bit more cautious about what he uses now, but for his part, he does have quite a bit of a stamina lead on Maotao right now. There's really just no denying the tremendous damage that, a Pearl Flash provides him. Not to mention, sort of like Namekians, it's a little bit tough to tell when's the best time to avoid or to evasive out of a female Majin combo. In my case, I usually just don't bother unless he follows it up with a destructive demonic destruction just like that, which provides a tremendous amount of damage. Otherwise, you know, their normal strings are middling, I would say, damage-wise. Meanwhile, Maotao, if he gets his paws onto Psyker, that's going to be a tremendous amount from the alternating string. But Psyker's just not going to let that happen. He goes for the Evil Whirlwind, queues up the Gamma Blaster, but that sets him up for getting hit afterward. However, for his trouble, Psyker is able to get a stamina reset from the Gamma 2 Soul. Note that Maotao still has access to his. Will he be able to use it? He has not nearly enough stamina to recover, and not enough now that he has his health burst active. He can't exactly self-break either in this moment. And instead of trying to go down to the ground, trying to go on the defensive, he tries to go and get some hits on Psyker. Lands the God Fist, but doesn't have anything to really follow it up with this high into the air. We're closing in on the 1 minute remaining mark, and through it all, it's becoming a bit of a difficult fight for Psyker. He activates his PU, could be a very welcome boost to damage, but ooh, it does not seem like too much. He's going to need another 3 of those if he wants to get close to killing Maotao in this situation. Psyker clips Maotao with the Gamma Blaster. 12 beams is better than 1. Ooh, gets punished for, you know, using the rolling bullet that close. Honestly, I would imagine he'd probably want to be pretty far away so they can continue beatering up Maotao with these Gamma Blasters. 30 minutes remain, or 30 seconds remain, rather. Psyker's kind of figuring out what he wants to do. Goes for the rolling bullet, grabbed out of it. Maotao takes the set. Is that the end of this story?
GG's. Fantastic. Fantastic match, holy shit. My heart is pounding, dude. GG's Maotao. That was one of the funnest sets I played in tournament in a hot minute. Alright.
Sick run from Psyker as well.
Thank you. Alright, up next is Maotao versus Lehigh, a rematch from what you've seen before in winner's bracket. Let's see who comes out on top this time.
Invite is sent. Yeah, the premise of the Otherworld tournament is that it's mostly meant to be a CAC tournament. Of course, using the Halo accessory. But we figured that, you know, since it's about Halos as well, it would be fine for people that aren't as good with CACs but are comfortable with cast characters. They should be able to at least use the limited amount that happen to have Halos.
Yeah, basically the idea was that we already do the cast tournaments in the modes of the Tenkaichi Budokai, the world tournament. Because in the Otherworld tournament arc, the cast of fighters was so varied with all sorts of weird-looking aliens and all that sort of stuff, I figured that would be a great way to incorporate a CAC tournament, and that's why we do it this way. All CCs are very heroes, and of course, they could feasibly take part in another world tournament. We allow those as well, but it's mainly just a CAC tournament with some flavor.
We enter this set, this battle of salt and pepper.
Absolutely. Again, the contrast between these two Namekians and the contrast between these two players, they're really going at it.
So far, it's Maotao taking an early disadvantage here, but, you know, it's still able to get some nice hits in himself.
Yeah, and he, of course, has access to the self-break. still has the stamina reset in play, and his alternating clipping Lehigh there and chaining the God Fist will just really work out in his favor.
Now hits on Lehigh's guard, but he's ready for it. Able to punish that with a heavy break attempt. With a... Wow, I've never actually seen the Evil Whirlwind hit the Total Detonation Ball. In usual situations, the Total Detonation Ball either beats it or they kind of just miss each other. But in any case, we've officially reached the point of Namekian percent for both players.
Yeah.
Of course, Maotao has access to his health burst.
Yeah. Health burst is going to be huge, especially in this situation, but his stamina situation is looking so bad that Lehigh could feasibly kill him if he wins just a couple more neutral interactions. So it's anyone's game, really. And that's what I mean. He couldn't get 2 bars before the God Fist done him. So, yeah.
First point of the set goes to Lehigh.
I would like to remind everyone that Lehigh was the one who sent Maotao to losers in first place. So it's definitely not out of question that he can really repeat this fate here and just beat Maotao again. Their winner's bracket match was 2-1, so it's definitely it's definitely not out of question that Maotao could have also played better in winners. We'll see, but so far it looks like his stamina is just bleeding out with no real compensation for it.
It's so helpful for Lehigh, getting out of range of his evasive. If he isn't in the position to, attempt to P-block it, which I don't think we've seen very much in this tournament, just manual vanishing, back hits.
Oh, denies the
back
self-break. This is devastating for Maotao. Oh, but the God Fist doesn't connect. Maotao's gonna get a second chance at self-breaking.
And indeed he does.
Yeah, he does.
It's not completely free, however. Those evil whirlwinds continue adding up. Not to mention the evasives that Maotao spends trying to avoid them. And the P-block on the super explosive wave makes that short, maybe 10-second interaction just become so expensive for Maotao.
Yeah, he just got a stamina reset from his Super Soul, and he's already hovering 3 bars of stamina already. He's just getting hit by those evil whirlwinds time and time again, making me wish I had used that shit more against him.
Nice P-block on that combo string Maotao was able to pull there. Lehigh, of course, answers with one of his own. But in this situation, it looks like Maotao's in a bit of a stamina lead. Now, if it's true that Lehigh has access to an armor burst, this could be still a pretty decent situation for him, especially, oh man, with Vanish after Vanish.
This preset is the one that has a P-block burst, yeah, there we see it.
But he still looked like he was about to try and go for a self-break, but oh man, what a wonderful... He moved himself just right, got that P-block naturally on the reverse burst dash, is able to clear that out.
And there we have it. Lehigh 2-0 advances to losers finals, where he'll meet up against Felix yet again. Both facing the people that knocked him down into losers again in the first place. Let's see who comes out on top between Lehigh and Felix in this best of 5 losers finals.
What a tournament this has been.
Absolutely. All right, Felix with the Frieza race. Let's see if Lehigh is able to make adjustments. Will he be able to recover from even one God Anger? We'll see.
This off. Lehigh is going to be enjoying a bit of a, a number-wise health advantage, but oh man, it looks like already Felix is beginning to whittle that down. Just got to be careful.
Yeah. Felix nearing those 2 bars, so he might be able to get a grab break should he find himself in a position to do so.
I wonder what we might see from, the Frieza pick now. It's weird to see this so late into the tournament. I figured he would have probably gone to his other set, but,
Well, it's important to keep in mind that Lehigh got 2-0'd by this Frieza race in the winner's bracket. So definitely not out of question that Felix could just repeat the same situation.
And that just might be the case.
Oh, got a break, but he can't. Can he punish it? Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's just out of range.
Yeah, Soaring Fist does have a range issue where, like, EWC, Gamma Blaster, anything else got you there, but
Grab Death Wave.
Grab Death Wave, indeed. The making percent, however, so it's not out of question that Lehigh can recover this. Oh, but not if he touches the Death Flash. Felix takes game 1, very decisively so.
I just realized he has the pool stuff on his eye. Gnarly.
Yeah. I really like that Frieza race design. He cooked with that one. I wonder if he saw my chat message.
Yeah, I wondered that might have been the cause for it.
Yeah. Sorry.
Rigging. We start off the match with Felix getting a pretty nice cross-up on Lehigh's block, opening up with, man, just a already immediately large stamina disadvantage on Lehigh's part.
Yeah. Fortunately for Lehigh, his stamina disadvantage doesn't matter a whole lot when going up against this Felix Frieza race. Of course, it's still not out of question that the Felix could confirm God Anger through other means to just focus down Lehigh's stamina, but it's still, so long as it's not a grab. Oh, brother.
It wasn't a grab.
It wasn't a grab. Wait, maybe that's what matters. Oh man, he almost dodged all of those.
Instead of trying to go for yet another one, Felix prefers to go to the ground, get a little bit of extra stamina in as he goes into the rest of this match. Probably knowing they probably would have been able to kill regardless. And there's Namekian Scent on top of it. Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Uh-oh. Yeah, he did attack it.
He attacked it again. He did.
Oh my god, he was just not attacking it. Let's go.
An excellent backflip to avoid that grab. It's enough to keep Lehigh in this. Allow him to regenerate some more. Getting back to a nice baseline of health that he can use to finish this
Oh my
fight.
god.
Just over a minute remains. Here is how this happens.
Here's how Lehigh can still win. Just watch.
Just watch. Felix grabbing desperately.
Just trying to make something happen is Felix. He can still go for the grab death wave, even if he doesn't choose to go for the God Anger right
Going
now.
under the death wave to land that dashing H was inspired.
Oh my god. Lehigh needs only a couple instances of damage and he'll be sitting pretty on a health advantage. Unless he gets grabbed, God Angered for his life. Oh man, oh my. Just close enough to the wall that it didn't matter. He could not recover. Felix takes game. Oh, wait. This is a best of 5. Lehigh could still be in this.
Indeed, yes indeed.
Oh shit! The stakes, they're high. But it's still possible for this match to be turned around. Felix has to remain on his Frieza race. Let's see if Lehigh is finally able to take it down.
Opening up with a clash.
Yes, sir.
Which I would suppose is benefiting both players equally, but I mean, really, it's mostly benefiting Felix.
They're even running the same soul. It's just a matter of who uses their super attacks to their advantage the most. Lehigh could definitely get him in some nasty God Fist loop confirms. So it's not out of question that like it's benefits him a lot as well.
I want to check which transformation Lehigh has access to.
Grab tag? Yes, sir. Or regular recovery. Oh!
Seems like this one's potential unleashed. Which, man, I wish he transformed into it. Although, yeah, that'd be very nice to kind of equalize the footing here against Felix's Frieza.
Absolutely. Oh, grab. Can he recover? He can? No, he cannot.
Gets wall splatted.
Gets wall splatter for his troubles. This is all she wrote. Felix takes game 3. Man, I got so hopeful when Lehigh attacked 2 of those in a row, but unfortunately, it was not meant to be. Felix will advance into Grand Finals, where he will meet up again with Kami the Cherry.
Righty. Does that mean what I think it means? Have we entered Grand Finals?
Yes, indeed. Felix versus Kami the Cherry. Felix has an insurmountable task ahead of him in just facing against Kami and winning 2 whole sets to come back in this tournament. Kami, of course, sent him tumbling into losers in the first place. Remains to be seen if that man can even be defeated at all.
Let's get him in here.
Hell yeah. this is it. Felix on his Male Saiyan versus Kami on his Male Saiyan. Let's see who will have the upper hand. Kami, of course, played a fantastic game of Universe in the previous set these two shared. Let's see if maybe Felix is warmed up from his previous round against Lehigh. Maybe Kami is well rested from his just resting on his laurels after winning winner's bracket. Let's see who will come out on top here in this battle for the Male Saiyans. And it seems already that Felix is struggling to maintain any sort of stamina in this matchup, but he's landing some really nice ego kicks.
Obviously, the transformations were absolutely flying in the winner's bracket set between these two guys. One was going into blue Evo, the other one just into regular blue. As I say that. However, it looks like this time,
spoken into existence.
They're mostly just trying to get at each other with these one-tick, one-key-bar supers. They just want each other to go down.
Absolutely. These guys are focusing in and trying to get the kill on each other the most they can, and it's just fantastic gameplay here for these two. Limit Burst already coming in for Kami. He just didn't want to spend the stamina, and he might be going for the Super Saiyan God evolution right after this grab. Nope, I was wrong. Grab Masenko. Yeah, that was a devastating amount of damage. And now Felix, for the first time in the set, just holding a bit of a health lead.
I can kind of see what Felix is wanting to cook here. Well, I guess the grab super damage follow-ups are something he can also have done with his Frieza race. But maybe with Saiyans, with this tremendous blue transformation that he has access to, that is the difference maker that he needs in order to get these nice adding up damage on the Kami. Has to be Male Saiyan, has to be on this transformation. Perhaps that's the reason.
Yeah, no limit burst in play now for Kami, and it's looking kind of rough now, but still not out of question that he could come back in this. Forces out the limit burst. Now Felix is just gonna sit on the ground and watch out for his advances, and it does. He goes for the jump, just heavy attacks, and punishes Kami. Felix takes game 1.
Well, it's interesting to see that he doesn't really go for one particular strategy all too often. Like, I expected a lot of grab Masenkos, but in this kind of situation, it's just kind of using what option is going to be the one that'll work in that situation, and just, going one step at a time.
Mm-hmm.
See how Kami adapts. He's still got a bit of a cushion here, with this being the first Grand Finals now. Felix is going to have to win this set just to have to go into another best-of-5 set against Kami in the future. Meanwhile,
absolutely,
Kami only has to win this one.
Mm-hmm.
Starting out with some rapid key stuns. Very nice, but not many being followed up with a combo.
Yeah, Kami is one of the best players in our tournaments to play at a really fast pace, and he just does a spectacular job at just pressuring block, pressuring movement options, and just winning neutral with his very fast aggression.
Punishing that eel kick with the grab, a nice amount of health advantage he's starting off with here. This time he's able to successfully get the break. He has enough stamina that he probably won't have to worry if Felix decides to burst. But in any case, he still goes for it and lands the burning strike.
I think Felix was just a surprise at that burning strike. I gotta be real.
Felix
he doesn't have a health burst, so he had no reason to take that other than not believing it would hit. But
he was about to do that. Yeah, he was going to do that a third time, and that would have completely nullified it.
Unfortunately for him, all it took was a regular grab, and Kami has won Game 2. Spectacularly fast match. 1 minute 20 seconds, that's crazy fast for a match at this level.
Going into this, I know Mount Tao is probably not Mount Tao's God. Kami's probably. I keep reading chat. I shouldn't.
He got into your brain, dude.
Yeah. I keep on. And I imagine that Kami's probably thinking, man, I'm very fortunate to have gotten that Burning Strike in that match. Probably isn't going to happen again. So I should probably be thinking about what I'm going to do in order to keep up with the sheer damage output that Felix can put out with his grab Masenkos.
Yeah.
Gotta be working hard to avoid him, I guess.
Felix was kind of checking him, kind of not respecting him by going Super Saiyan Blue in that scenario. I'm sure Felix will reevaluate what can possibly work versus Kami and what cannot, and just not put himself in that situation as well. So I'm sure both players will be making adjustments. Let's see the result of that, because these two are playing some real high levels in the verse right now.
Kami going for one of my favorite combos that I've seen this tournament, the grab into Handy Cannon for the restand, or at least I believe it's a restand. It's a little bit tough to tell
It is.
In the spectator point of view.
It is a restand. No. It is a restand because Handy Cannon, it doesn't restand in juggle, but it restands knockdowns, and I guess grabs count as such.
Out comes the Handy Cannon's force and then evasive out of Felix, leaving him with about half, lower than half, of his stamina remaining.
This is looking pretty precarious right now for Felix. No stamina in the tank whatsoever. He really needs a grab or something, really.
Tries to hide under the water.
Again. Come on, dude.
I think
he could see your silhouette.
He saw your aura poking out from the water.
Oh my god.
Sir, your aura is showing.
Yeah. Well, Felix managed to eat substantially less damaging punish than in the previous match, and so he's still in this. He managed to get off the Super Saiyan Blue activation, so he's regenerated a decent amount of stamina, good amount of speed, and of course he's going to be dealing that much more damage, especially those ego kicks that he's really trying to bait Kami into.
1 minute remains in this match. This is Kami's game to win here. One more grab will definitely seal it in his favor. Felix trying to figure out a way in. Thinking maybe he can go with a tomahawk grab, but he's ready for it. Goes for the Handy Cannon to trip him up, and then on that next neutral interaction, it's the grab to go up.
It's the grab that settles it. Kami now, match point for him will be 2-1. Let's see. Felix needs to reverse sweep to really stay in the tournament. So let's see if he's able to do just that, because it's not looking good for him.
I wasn't sure when will be a good time to mention this, but Kami's outfit and hair totally looks like King Kai.
Huh. That probably that's why I like this color so much. Huh. Fair enough.
We could be seeing the end of this tournament in the face here. It all depends on how Felix reacts to this match. Will he switch off to a Namekian? Will he continue on to his male Saiyan? Will he just say, Frieza time? We find out now. He's still male Saiyan. Alright.
Still male Saiyan.
Let's see what he's cooking.
I mean, I guess it's just a matter of, can he play good enough? Okay, good.
Here we are.
Very nice grab to open
game 3.
with.
I would say this neutral is probably markedly more careful, as both are trying to find, a really straightforward entrances into their combos. And it looks like in this situation, Felix is able to get the first significant advantage.
Absolutely. Lehigh is wondering why he isn't going with Namekian. I honestly agree with Felix going with the Male Saiyan. Actually, I think his best chance here is damaging Kami enough to force him to be in an awkward position. His Namekian was just getting blitzed by Kami in winners finals.
Is it that Felix really appreciates the standout neutral of Saiyan in comparison to Frieza Race, but also having the ability to do grab into Masenko?
Yeah, it's definitely both. I would definitely say it's both. Also, Super Saiyan Blue really suits Felix's playstyle because just being able to stand back and regain a great amount of stamina is definitely the way to go for him. Oh my god, this is so...
I almost wonder if this grab into Masenko will kill. Not quite, but oh man.
Not quite, but it is. With Super Saiyan Blue, it might have been even closer. Oh man. Felix now with a bar and a half in terms of health lead here, so Kami has his work cut out for him if he wants to really stand triumphant in this matchup. Felix now in a great position to even up the score and potentially even bring us to a bracket reset.
One more dashing H will do it, and Felix is well aware of that. Going for a dashing H into backflip, something that I would say is probably a little bit better on other races than on Male Saiyan, but it seems to be helping him out so far. Also some cheeky eagle kicks.
He's so tense right now, you can feel it. He's playing even stiffer because he really wants that win, but he does manage to get it with a grab. It is now match point for both contestants. Let's see, whoever goes as a victor here will end the set. Let's see if Felix can pull off the reverse sweep.
I don't know who I'm rooting for, to be honest. I mean, Felix is the one in the losers bracket, so
I'm rooting for the fight. Honestly, I want this match to just keep going. It's such fantastic high level universe between these two, and I'm just ready for more.
what a fantastic song. I should learn how to sing it. Anyhow.
Yeah, it's great. But yeah, here it is. Just Kami versus Felix. This is potentially the final set of the tournament, unless Felix is able to get a crucial bracket reset here. Let's see if it is in the cards for him to be able to overcome Kami.
Not taking
very
any
nice
chances.
Oh, they're in the front corner, dude. That area of the map is so scary, especially with the camera. But Eagle Kick into God Fist not only will take them out of there, but get Felix a massive health advantage already in the first minute of the match.
Of course, smart of Kami to just, boost dash up to the surface instead of trying to chance it with a boost dash. At this point, no unnecessary risk is even wanting to be attempted.
Yeah. These guys really want their win. Kami is in a position where he can seal this off with just a decisive victory here, but Felix is trying his absolute hardest to deny him.
At this point, Felix has a bit of a health lead, quite a significant one too. He probably knows this as well, choosing to kind of slow down his play, focus on P-block game.
Yeah, and he still has his burst in store, both of them do, but it's important because the auto P-block limit burst can keep your opponent away from you at a pretty consistent way if you're already in a commanding position.
At last, Kami's able to answer that grab Masenko with his Mach Dash in order to get out of the way. Possibly as a result of where he grabbed him from, but either way, it keeps him in this fight. Kami doesn't have that much stamina. In fact, yeah, so he isn't able to easily punish that LB. He would have had to hard, predict it.
He was walking around, which is... Oh, walks face first into a Masenko. Felix gets the bracket reset. Oh, wow. He pulls off the reverse sweep. We will be now going into the final set of this tournament.
What a world. What a wonderful world. Here we are in the bracket reset situation. One more best of 5, one more set of matches before this entire tournament reaches its end.
Yes, sir. This is just high-octane action here with these male Saiyans fighting back and forth with those light heavies, with those grab follow-ups, with the double key stuns. It's just madness here between these two players. Ooh, the Super God Fist will force out an evasive by Kami.
And just a backflip out of the way of that grab. With knowing that they have an entire set ahead of them, we can definitely see an increase in the momentum, increase in the speed, velocity, and meters per second of this fight. Starting off with some stamina usage from Felix as well.
Yeah, forces out another evasive by Kami. Still in the stamina lead is Kami, but it's Felix who's forcing his stamina time and time again. Just winning neutral and racking up the damage.
At this point,
a grab against the wall.
Kami is just well aware of Felix's chicanery at this point. He's ready to answer grabs with grabs.
He grabs into oh wow, he just grabbed into Handy Cannon, forces Felix to evasive and dashes away. Pretending he's going for a follow-up, he instead just goes to the ground, and now he's bolstering a fantastic stamina advantage.
I really like that use of God Fist. Nice prediction there. As well as there.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. He probably could have gotten a chance to at least get some stamina back, but oh man, well, what a chance to do so. Having his total animation slowed down as a result of the burst gives Felix exactly what he wants. More stamina, health lead.
Grab Masenko, and now the shoes on the other foot. Now Kami just can't get in against Felix. And Super God Fist will be pretty much just enough. Any grab, yeah. Perfect block grab. That's all she wrote. Felix takes game 1. Kami? My dude, you didn't sign up the CC.
And I believe he's aware of that. Funny that he does have a Halo, though. But yeah, as a reminder to the contestants, he only has the one male Saiyan set, height 3, weight 3. Literally, that's it. He doesn't have any other cast members or other CAC races.
Yeah, like, it would be... I mean, it wouldn't be out of question that the players could just gentleman's agreement to allow an added CAC, but that would have had to be agreed upon in advance. You can't just surprise us with that. All right. Well, let's check with Felix if we're gonna count that loss or we're just redoing that specific match. Okay. Felix said he's not taking a freebie. Okay, Kami will get another opportunity to just use his actual correct CC.
An interesting consideration that Lehigh puts forward that a lot of Kami's struggles might be coming from the fact that a lot of his punishes throughout this matches so far haven't been very damage oriented. He has access to Godfist, I believe, but usually what he wants to do is he goes for a heavy string after a knockaway in order to kind of force stamina usage from Felix, hoping to get his damage later in the match after breaking him and doing all this and that. But Felix just been avoiding it because his LBs have not been getting punished very consistently.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder if we'll see an adjustment on that front from Kami, but it'll be kind of tough. He'll just have to be able to get this damage out, but also he is such a precious resource, even with his Super Soul.
Absolutely. I think it's both players are doing a fantastic job at playing to their strengths, and so far Kami is already playing that fantastic fast neutral of his, and let's see if he's able to just overcome Felix, but he's getting P-blocked at every turn. He lost like 2-3 bars of stamina throughout these interactions, and all of them were from P-blocks. Yet again, a grab into a Masenko, losing health, losing stamina, and Felix gets the Super Saiyan Blue transformation, almost gets punished, but Kami was just not fast enough. Oh, Super God Fist. Oh, it's looking pretty over for Kami.
I definitely understand that Kami hasn't been using his Blue Evolved at all during the set. It's pretty necessary so that he has access to his ki a little bit more. He doesn't have to worry about that resource diminishing. But man, is he missing out on damage?
Yeah, and this is where you start to wonder, maybe it would have been better to just equip Super Saiyan Blue. It's much easier to maintain, and you're reaping those benefits that Felix is reaping right now. He's getting so much stamina back, just even passively, not just the standing regeneration, but just the regular regeneration, which is also getting speed up.
Ooh, getting him from that very shallow angle, narrow angle, I suppose.
And forces, and Kami evasives after the Masenko hit, so not only he took damage there, but he also lost stamina for no return. And this is so rough. He's really trying to make something happen here. He has that armor burst, but he might even get that punished. I think Felix could have Masenko'd after that God Fist, not sure.
Felix having recovered 2, going on 3 bars of stamina with no punishment.
Yeah, and he's still recovering. Just right now in Juggle as well. It's just so good for Mel Saiyans to use that Super Saiyan Blue transformation.
"40 seconds remain. A kill is possible, but it will just depend on how much of Felix's stamina Kami's able to force out here before it's too late. But him just getting on the ground already doubles his resources in such quick timing.
Oh my god, Felix just needs to toss out a few Ki Blasts, honestly, and he's set. But he's content to just wait out the timer. There's no way Kami can kill him in 10 seconds, and yeah, because he had to go for it, Felix was able to get an easy Eagle Kick, and that's all she wrote. Felix is leading the set, 2-0.
Finding ourselves in just a mirror situation from the last set.
Yeah, this is now just, if Felix wins here, he completed a reverse sweep, just winning 5 matches in a row. Let's see if he's able to get that on the board right now.
In most surprising fashion, here we are. The set is so far 2-0. All
sir.
Felix needs is one more point.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's looking very possible for Felix to just overcome this. Especially opening up like that. Kami down 5 bars, 7 bars of stamina, and in already a health deficit. He's just bleeding stamina, bleeding resources, and trying to get something back here, but it's so hard here versus Felix.
Neutral win from Felix yet again, that he immediately follows up with the God Fist yet again, before he even has a chance to respond, or even when he does, he just doesn't expect it to come out so quickly afterward.
Felix is playing a fantastic Mel on neutral right now. He just has Kami's number. Look at this, green bar versus orange bar.
But it's still 2 minutes for him to make a change in his life.
That's exactly what he needs, because he just can't seem to get a good grip here against Felix. He was doing so well in the first set, but now it's just Felix has made some adaptations that are just wrestling the control of the match away from Kami.
Okay.
Of course, now Felix on his last 2 bars, he will be forced to limit burst very soon, unless. Oh my god. Oh, but he didn't get the grab. And it was a fast break too. So Kami now sitting pretty in terms of stamina. Oh my god, he might be able to get a break. He does.
And with his armor burst.
Armors through.
Oh my goodness, but he's still able to back it out of there.
The armor burst runs out at the very last second. He drops his punish, however. Oh my god.
He's still in the health disadvantage. He doesn't.
A grab will do it. A grab will do it for either of them. Oh my god.
It's 1 minute. Felix is trying to pepper him with stray key shots just to get 1 damage out at a time.
Oh my god, the dashing heavy. Oh my god, the another dashing heavy. Felix wins the 14th Otherworld tournament, reclaiming his title as the greatest master among the living and the dead. He done it. He's the 14th Otherworld tournament champion.
We kneel. Excellent job for that reverse 6-0, I believe.
Reverse 5-0, but oh my goodness. Wait, where'd the 6 come from? Anyway, because Kami chose the wrong character. Yeah. Wow, congratulations to Felix. Okay, buddy. Anyway, congratulations to Felix. You are the Otherworld tournament champion. That was a great round. It's some great universe here at play. Thank you all so much for coming. Thanks Kami for the fantastic universe on his Mel Saiyan, and just blown away by the quality of play here in this tournament today.
Same here, and I was just so impressed by everyone's play. I was impressed by my own play, and of course I was just elated that we had more newcomers coming into the tournament. Those are always my favorite thing to see, especially with how amazingly they performed.
Absolutely. I just hope all of you come back to the next tournament, and yeah, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you to all who participated, to all who took time of their day to watch our stream, and yeah, we'll be seeing you next time with future tournaments. I'm gonna be announcing the next tournament very, very soon, and it's gonna be a pretty special one at that. So keep an eye out. Join the Discord if you wanna be looking forward to new tournaments. And yeah, peace. Thank you all for coming.